I can't even tell. Like, hold on. Let me do a mic test real quick. Okay. I guess it's holding up. All right. So, hold on. I gotta get Twitch up also. I gotta change it. Oh, I'm not even logged in. Alright, we gotta edit my Twitch one. I don't even know if anybody's even watching. I can't even tell. I've never done the YouTube one before. I can't. What does this say something? How do I check if I even have? See, I don't even know how to. It says 2 watching, but I don't even know how to. I've never done YouTube streaming, guys, so bear with me. I just know that most of the people that watch me play Vanguard or watch my Vanguard videos are on YouTube and rather than Twitch, and Twitch is more of like for my PC and my PS4 and PS3 gaming. But I'm trying to set up my Twitch one right now. Cardfight Online beta. The heck? Okay. Whatever. Other. Why is it other? Alright. Okay, we gotta get that one going. The problem occurred. Oh. Let's see what we have on here. I don't even have anything on here. Whatever. Let me see, test bandwidth. That one's got a lot of jitter. But we'll probably be okay. Alright, we're going live on both channels. Oh, I can't even see what is going on. Stream health, 3 people watching. How do I see my viewer? I can't even see who the viewers are. Who's watching? Hey, if you're watching, just type a random letter. Lock34 is watching. OMG, it's really you, yeah. I can't see my own stream though. Like when I look on YouTube, I see black screen. So that's why I haven't done anything. Anyway, Twitch is working though. Like Twitch is up. Okay, so I've been playing earlier. Like I tested out the game, so I got 1,500 coins. I played. Let me see my profile so far. Yeah. So let's see. I played like. I think I played like 6 games. I think I lost 2 matches earlier. Okay, word of advice to anybody who has a beta key and just started, never G-assist. Right off the bat, you can't G-assist. You can, but you start off with a trial deck, so you only have 2 stride units to start off with. So what happened to me, okay, my Twitch it's there. But yeah, you can't G-assist unless you buy like a second trial deck, which costs like 1,000 coins, 1,000 of the gold coins. You only have 2 stride units. So what happened to me? This is hilarious. So my first game, I wish they had the feature to store the replays. There's no replays yet. I really wanted to go back and show people my first games because I should have recorded my first game, but my first game was hilarious. Like I clicked rank. I did rank because I didn't know any better. So of course now people okay. The first game was I rolled Link Joker, Messiah trial deck. First game in ranked was against Neo Nectar. They were using an Asha trial deck. I kind of like sacked them really bad with double, so bad. And then the second game was Free Fight. I did Free Fight because I figured out, oh, there's other ones. So I did Free Fight. Oh, we have a new follower. We've got Kuro. I challenge him. See if it actually works. I don't know. I probably need to unlock some cards. I'm still playing with the trial deck, the Ibuki trial deck. But yeah, so okay, back to the story. Second game, it was free fight. I went up against, it was a mirror match. It was Link Joker versus Link Joker, and we were both using the same trial deck, except the other guy had already bought the second copy, so he had 4 perfect guards and you know, like 4 stride units. So it's hilarious. Like IG assisted on grade 1 for my grade 2. And what happened was, so IG assisted, I removed both of my Messiahs, both of my Judgment Messiahs, and then I realized, oh wait, I only have 2 of them. That means now I can't stride. So I'm stuck with a vanilla deck that has all these GB1 skills. It was pretty bad. So, but the hilarious thing was, I actually I outplayed my opponent the best I could. I actually almost beat him, but he 5th damage, no, he 6 damage healed at one point, because he went YOLO and no guarded for some reason. I if it was me, I would have guarded. I know he could have guarded it, so I was surprised he didn't guard it. So he's 6 damage healed, and then the next time I attacked him, he got like I think he got a heal, and then he got like a draw trigger, and it was just downhill from there. But it was hilarious. Yeah. Gears? That guy's not responding to me. All right, let's do this. Let's spend some coins, because I feel like I need 2 more perfect guards. Well, there's actually a lot of bugs. There's a lot of people that I know. There's random disconnects. There's random crashing. Like the game is crashing. If you're on Windows 10, the game is crashing a lot. Like it's not stable on Windows 10 at all. So. But let's go to the card shop. Let me buy another Link Joker trial deck. It's either that, or I should sink all these coins into getting a bunch of packs. Let's see, it's like 300 per pack, so we can get like 5 packs. I don't think that'll be worth it, especially because there's no Link Joker in this set. So in this set, there's OTT, Kagero, Gear Chronicle, obviously, Royal Paladin, and oh, Nova Grapplers, Extreme Battlers are in here. And yeah, I think that's it. So OTT, Nova, Kagero, those are the 3 that you can build from just the packs, because they don't have trial decks. But the interesting thing, I was looking at this before I went live, was Royal, OTT, Gears, Kagero, 1, 2, 3, yeah, these 4. How do I... Oh man, this is so confusing. Oh, let me go to crafting. Yeah, I know, it's hilarious. But you know the funny thing is, when the beta first came out, everybody was playing Link Joker and Gear Chronicle. I don't know why Gear Chronicle, I have no idea why people would play Gear Chronicle, because the trial deck stride is awful. I mean, I played one guy earlier, and there's also a bug with the Gear Chronicle strides. Where is that stride? And just go grade 4. Where's that guy? This guy. There's a bug right now in the game. So basically, if you're using this guy and you try to activate his effect, if it hits, it automatically shows the opponent your hand, and then if you can't counterblast 4, that's all it does. So basically, like the guy, I know guarded it, it hit. I looked at his hand. I straight up looked at his hand and saw he had 2 grade 2s, 3 grade 0s, and like 1 grade 1 or 1 grade 3. And then yeah, and then he couldn't counterblast, so then he didn't get his extra turn or nothing. So like nothing happened except I got to see his hand. So I was like, yeah, they need to fix that. So, but yeah, so far, like right now, I would say a lot of people playing Gear Chronicle and a lot of people playing Link Joker, myself included, because Link Joker, I feel like going the budget route, you just have a trial deck. I feel like Judgment Messiah meshes so well with Messiah. It just does. Like this, his GB2 skill is so good to just draw a huge hand. Kagero is good, but like I said, you'll have to sink so much of your coins into packs to build up that deck. I was actually thinking of doing that, but I feel like it'll be a better route to just go and get the Link Joker trial deck. So let's get this. Unless you guys want to see me go Neo Nectar. But so far, every match where I've observed a Neo Nectar, like when my friend was playing Neo Nectar, or I played against a Neo Nectar, I just kind of I beat them. Like Link Joker versus Neo Nectar, it's not fun to be a Neo Nectar player. Unless Neo Nectar can open up with a bunch of 2s and 1s early, if they get a good opening hand, they can just like rush Link Joker down. Same thing with Royals. Yeah, so I'm just gonna get this. I'm just gonna go this route. How do I'm never... Wait, how do we... Oh, okay, let's go back to shop. Shop. Buy. Blah, blah, blah. 1,000, buy it. Purchase, yes. Okay, so you made a purchase. This item has been sent to your inbox. Others. Huh? And the other thing too, why does it show up in the terms that they use are kind of confusing. Restricted. That makes me think that I'm not allowed to use it. Like it's a forbidden list. The number of cards you got exceeded the upper limit and has been drafted automatically. Oh, so I guess any duplicates they don't. So they don't allow you to have more than 4, which doesn't really matter. So Vanguard area. Are you talking about Cardfight area? I hate Cardfight area because I don't like playing against people that don't know how to play. And actually, okay, one thing I love about this game, Cardfight Online, I played against people who don't know how to play. Like, I played against one guy who, he boosted, let me show you guys. Because this really filters out those who don't know how to play the game. Like, what am I trying to do? No, where's crafting? So, yeah, Kenji, after the tutorial, you get Royal, Neo, Aqua, and Link Joker trial decks. So you basically get all the trial decks up to the Link Joker one. So, an example of people who don't know how to play, and what I hate in Cardfight area is that they don't know how to play. It's like, okay, I'll give you an example. I played against somebody earlier who used Maiden of Gladios to attack. She, like, swung 14 to my Vanguard, but they left the booster they didn't boost with her because they thought they could use her effect to clone something, call in front of their booster, and then use the booster with that other unit. And no, it doesn't work that way, guys. I mean, that person, like, obviously they didn't understand how this card worked. But if you play against someone in Cardfight area, it's just really annoying to have to try to teach them how to play the card. So, you know, I like how it's the same thing with YGO or Dev Pro in Yu-Gi-Oh! As opposed to what is that, Dual Network? Yeah, but it's pretty bad. I mean, I've faced, well, we'll see. So let me fix my deck, and then we'll go and play some more. Now that I have the other trial deck, I can add, let's see, I've never actually edited the deck before, so oh, load? They probably need to change that word, load, to edit or something. So, there we go. 2 more of those. I need to take out... What does this guy do? Choose one rear guards and lock it when his unit's placed. Oh, first of all, bump up this guy to 4. Take out... This has a rear guard effect. So 13 plus an 8k behind it would be 21, so that'd be pretty good. But this guy does have a on V effect, and he does have a backup. He can swing 16 with no boost on GB1 if you can't stride, so... I may just keep... How do you decrease the number? Oh. Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. I was comparing Dueling Network to YGO Pro. YGO Pro is like Cardfight Online. Dueling Network is like Cardfight CFA. So I don't use CFA because I can't stand dealing with people who don't know how to play. So what do you guys think? Should I roll 4 Astro Break as the backup to Ego, or should I take out or just bump Wing Matter up, or just leave it like this, like 4-2-2? Oh, and I don't know if I answered your question earlier, Locke, but yeah, you go through the tutorial. So you start off with the Gear Chronicle trial deck. You go through the tutorials. Each one unlocks another trial deck, and the last one gives you the Link Joker one. Yeah, exactly. If you mess up, it's your fault. So, I guess we'll do... I definitely am going to have 4 of this guy. I want 4 Perfect Guard. That was the other reason why I bought this. Where is... Okay, let's just go through it. Let's fix grade 0s first. Link Joker. They probably need to shorten this and move this thing up here, just so it's not so, like, yeah. There's a couple of UI things that they need to tweak here. So the bad thing is I cannot... Okay, 2 more Super String, take this out. What the... There. Okay, so 4 Super String. So we're basically still running Rainbow, so I gain 2 more Super String. I like the 10k boost, that's really good in trial deck mirror matches. This thing is surprisingly interesting. Like, I have never used this card, but in my matches, going up against other trial decks, like, this card surprisingly is actually pretty decent turn 1 ride, or first ride, for some reason. Just, I don't know, like, if you open up with a 10k in your hand and you can't get rid of it because you mulligan, you get another one back. This is actually pretty good. So the Monk is really good. I need 2 more of that other guy. So let's see, that's gonna be that. Let's fix grade 1s. Okay, I got all of him, I got all the 8Ks. Give me 2 more of these. Probably don't need this thing anymore. Use 4 Wing Matter. Alright, whoops. Well, he went away, I'll have to get him back. Anyway, so let's just figure out the grade 1s. So I'll keep 2 of this. I want 4 8K, I want 4 of the Monk. Maybe I'll just keep the grade 1 lineup the way it is. Let's see, what is this? 4, 8, 12, 14. Oh, I don't need this. So what is that? 14, where's my grade? 14 grade 1s. Yeah, I think we'll just go with this. And then grade 2. I want 2 more of that guy. So we have 1 too many. Right, we've got 17 zeros, 14 1s. We need 11 2s, and I want to go 8 3s. So we need to take 1 of them out. 4 4. What is this? Oh, this card's actually pretty interesting. And this card is actually pretty decent in these casual type matches where it's mostly just trial decks fighting each other. The Cheetah is good because it's potentially 15k shield, and also because I'm running 4 8k vanillas, that's 16k right there with a 8k behind him. So I feel like this is okay, but you'll never be able to swing 19 to a rear guard to a 9k rear guard with this, which is what I don't like about it. But it was useful in some of my matches where the card behind it was locked, because I had to lock it because I didn't have a Vanguard booster because the opponent locked it or I lost it. I guess we'll keep her at 2 because with Link Joker you're already really defensive, so I feel like we can run 1 less of him, and so we'll do 4, 8. Yeah, we'll do that. And then for 3s, we will bump this. Okay, people are saying take him out. Bump this up to 4, yeah, because it's 11. So okay. All right, this is my new and improved Link Joker deck. All right, guys, let's try this out. Let's see if it works. Let's do ranking. I don't care. Just let's do it. Doesn't even matter. All right. Blavage. And in almost all my matches, I always get to go second for some reason. Watch me jinx it now. I jinxed it. Okay, so we need a... Okay, we got a 2. That's good enough. That's actually a pretty good hand. Although, I'd much prefer that to be Messiah. I know a lot of other YouTube channels, like Team Absolution. I was watching theirs last night where they tried to... I was actually playing this... I actually just was installing this game when they were trying to get a stream going, and their stream was working, but they weren't able to actually do anything for some reason. Maybe this guy disconnected. Huh? Okay. Why did you wait for the last second? Oh, it's Gear Chronicle. Okay, so we're gonna ride... I don't have the... What do you call it? I don't have my 8K Interceptor, my Superior Interceptor, so I ride the 8K first. But it doesn't really matter because I don't have a 10K shield in my hand, so I cannot single card block him if he tries to swing like 7. Oh, okay, so he wrote his too. Norgado. Stun the trigger. That's the worst time to hit it. Well, it's like... I don't know. See, that's why stands fizzle in the early game. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to swing this first, and the reason why I do that is because I'm basically asking him to give me 10. Give me that stand. Okay, he's going to give me the stand because that's the right thing to do. Because I can check a stand myself. So I could potentially get a third attack with the stand trigger. So he's going to no-guard that, because that'll be the optimal play. There's no point in guarding that. Okay, so he lost a stride fodder. or a gear or a chrono jet. I don't even know if he has a chrono jet. Because I don't have my Messiah. So he's got 5 cards in hand, and he's not calling, he or she is not calling anything else down. So he gave me that stand. So this is his drop zone. He's only got 1 card in his stand. What is this? That's a 7k. That's not gonna do anything. Okay, he called another one. So he's gonna swing 14 to this. Watch. If he knows what to do, he's gonna swing 14 to my rear guard. Okay. So this guy actually knows how to play. Yeah, I'm gonna let that go. Can't really do anything about it. I find it funny how they make the card stand up before it exits the field. It's like it has to get up and walk away. It can't just like go to the drop zone. Oh man, why did it have to be that guy? Why couldn't I have gotten a heal right there? Oh, Destiny draw! Alright, we're riding this. Okay, now I can take a chance here. I can... Yeah, we'll just go all out. So, here's my recommendation. For those who feel that they're pressured to stick at grade 2, who cares? Don't stick at grade 2, there's no point. Let's see, let's just go all to the Vanguard. If I get a stand, I'm gonna swing to his rear guard. So if you ride grade 3 first, which means your opponent can potentially stride before you, you assume that they have 2 grade 3s in their hand. So he dropped a 0, he probably has a 3. But I don't know if he can stride, so you open up big. You go as fast as you can with as many rear guards as you can call out to fight within reason. Right, I'm not going to call a bunch of 0s down to fight. So there's my perfect guard. Oops, stand trigger. So we're going to stand up this guy, and let's see. So I can make this 19, or I can go 9 to that. So let's force him to... Let's do this. Let's give this one 19 to his van, and that's going to swing to his rear. So he's at 2. I want this dead, so I'm going to keep attacking that. And I'm going to swing 19 to the Vanguard. So I think that's the most optimal play. With Gear Chronicle, remember that Gear Chronicle will like to pick off your cards, so you don't want to give them the chance to build up a field. Because then that's when they're at their strongest. And that's the reason why Bushiroad added the time leap mechanism to them in Season 2. Because they realized the weakness of Gear Chronicle is that people are just going to focus fire their rear guards to slow them down. So that way they can dodge Link Joker and Kagero by time leaping their stuff. So he's going to heal. But that's okay, we close out 2-2, so it's not that big of a deal. I killed off one of his rear guards. So hopefully he has a 3, because if he... Okay. Maybe he can't stride, or maybe he's activating the stride. Oh, he can't stride. Oh, that means we're gonna win this one, guys. He's calling the 10 there. I hope he's got a 9 or one of these things. Because, oh, maybe he's gonna move this forward to swing into my monk. Or, oh, what? Okay, I'm confused. I would probably not do that. Okay. He's gonna give that 13 to swing to my Vanguard. But I can just drop a 10. And he knows he should know that I have a 10. I'm not sure what he's planning to do. It's like he's trying to hope for a stand or something. No guard. Oh, he got it. But he attacked in the wrong order, so I'm not exactly sure what that was all about. Hey, Mega Dragon King. Yeah, it's a cool game. So he's got to throw a 23k on his 10k vanilla. What is he gonna do? If I were him, yeah, okay, that's good. That's actually really smart. I don't really want that to die. He's got 4 cards in his hand. I need that to... Well, let's see. Because this, when unlocked, I can stand that guy. Okay. Let it go. But it would have been interesting to show how the old school perfect guards could actually protect rear guards. Alright, so we're gonna stride. Here we go. Counter Brasto. And we're gonna select one of the rear. We're gonna lock my what's his name? Messiah, Neon Messiah. I'm gonna log that guy. Alright, so now we can potentially, so this guy, he can unlock to get 4k. My Vanguard's already 31. So he'll be 11 plus 7. I'm almost tempted to call this down because Chronojet cannot. Oh, never mind. Yeah, it's any grade. Alright, we're gonna call him down. And we're gonna call this behind him. We're gonna go big. Alright, so we can... I can do a lot of plays here actually, but I'm gonna save him to go last. I'll have the monk. If I swing with the monk, but then this thing, yeah, if this thing hits, it can lock and it can unlock and that guy will search for the thing. Yeah, it does. Okay, let's do this. Oh, selected. Yeah, we're gonna use that skill. Gonna get one of these. So now, is it to the end of the turn? Oh, end of the battle. Okay, so maybe I could have done the other one. But that still forces 10 out of his hand. And if I check a stand, the main thing is I'm afraid if he's gonna no-guard my Vanguard. So if he no-guards my Vanguard, I'll lock something. I'll probably lock his other thing in the back. He's gonna no-guard that. So which means I'm gonna lock this thing, so he can't move it up. Critical trigger. Critical plus 1. Power plus Gosen. Get critical trigger. Wow, he just took 3 damage. He went to 5 damage just like that. And he already healed once, so he's only got 3 left. 2, 3. Wow, no trigger. That's pretty bad. Alright. Alright, we're gonna lock... I want to lock this, so he doesn't have any strong columns. I can block his Vanguard easily. And I'm at 3, so I can always just YOLO. Please select... and unlock it now. Alright. 28. He's gonna need 2 10s. If you don't got 2 10s, he got 5. Okay. What did he throw? I don't even know what he threw. Oh, he threw... Okay. Wow, he's got nothing in his hand. He's got a... Come on, Chrono! Come on, Chrono! Top deck that Chrono Jet. Let's see it. I have no idea when the full game releases. My guess is going to be May or June at the earliest. Because there's a ton of bugs. He top decked it. Can you believe that? He top decked that. Crazy. Chrono Jet Dragon. He's going to send this guy probably. Or no, maybe he's going to send the monk. Because the monk can do a lot of combos. Yeah. What do I do, guys? YOLO? No, I'm not gonna YOLO. He's got 4. He can like 4 counter blasts and potentially get another turn. If he gets the what do you mean the mystery flare? This? He's not gonna get it, guys. Man, I'm not. You think I'm gonna let that happen? Are you crazy? Guard that, boy. All right. What do I do? Throw Tant? Nah, we're gonna throw. I could use that guy though. Throw away one of my criticals. Because if I don't draw a grade 2... If I don't draw a grade 2, I need to call down this thing and go push him for game next turn, that's why. Come on, get your stand trigger. He's trying for the gamble. It's not gonna work, it has the hit. Okay, so he's got 1 intercept. I think it's pretty much final turn. Let's stride this out. Oh, but I've got the lock. Oh no, I'll unlock. Yeah, stride. Final turn. Man, most of my decks don't use PGG. I still use a lot of the old school ones. I mean, you guys who watch my deck profiles, you know that I use a lot of the old stuff. Alright, so I need to lock one of mine. Obviously, we're gonna lock this. And the monk will unlock it. And select one of the opponents. I'm gonna get rid of that. That's not gonna do it. So there goes the intercept. So he has a 2, a 1, and a 2, right? That's what his 3 cards were. I know he has no 10Ks. So he's pretty much, it's game over. He's got 5 damage. So yeah, we're gonna move this. That'll be 11. Alright, we're going final turn. So call her down. And 11, well, that doesn't make a difference, but yeah, call it down. Alright, here we go. Yeah, let's go to battle phase, close this out. He's gonna have to hope for a heal. Unlock. Swinging. 19. Chrono Jet. 6 damage heal. Come on. 6 damage heal. Believe. What is he doing? Oh, what is this? What did he throw? Oh, he threw. What? can't do that. That's not what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to 6 damage heal. Alright, here we go. 36. He's got 1 card in his hand. Quintet Wall. Heal trigger. Power. Come on, man. 6 damage heal. Heal. No, Amber. Yeah, that was a good game. It was pretty good. He knew what to do. Like, I've seen a lot worse. he knew early game. He knew the right attack order, and that's really what. That was on rank too. So yeah, rank 24. It seems like okay. Yeah, I think we're just gonna play ranked because the players actually that play ranked seem to know how to play. The people in free play, you know, it could be whatever. Let's check his profile. So he's got 1 clan fight, free fight, and win, and 2 rank wins. I'm just following as many people as I can so I can just challenge them later. The only thing is that, oh yeah, I did earn some coins, that's right. Where's my inbox? They need to set restricted as the default because this is super confusing. Like, I just now found out about the coin thing. Someone told me that you have to click restricted to get your coins because I was thinking the game was bugged. I filed like 2 bug reports saying that there's a bug where you're not gaining any coins because I was stuck at 0 coins until I figured out. Someone told me go click restricted, and oh yeah, there they all are. Because there was a lot of coins that I had. Okay, so I kind of want to build Neo Nectar, even though there's no point because set 1, GBT1 has no Neos. There's nothing in there. But I don't know. Once I hit 15, I need to farm up some more coins. So let's just play another one, I guess. Let's just do rank again. Wow, that was quick. He's ranked 23. He's higher ranked than me. Oh boy, Royals versus Link Joker. I feel like Link Joker has the advantage against at least Atmile, because Atmile doesn't you know what? Yeah, let's just go with that. I want to draw into a grade 3. Yeah, still didn't get a grade 3. That's okay. He rode this. That means if he rode the stride fodder, that gives me the idea that kind of tells me that he doesn't have any other grade 1s, or his other grade 1 was a perfect guard. So we'll call this guy. Yeah, we want to ride the Messiah. Neon Messiah Digivolve to Asleep Messiah. Alright. Main, call him. Let's go. 7 to 7. Let's check that stand. Early game stand. This will make the stands useful and they actually do stuff when you do tactics like this. This is the 12 thing, right? Yeah. Logado, stand trigger. Maybe he has a bunch of 3s. I'm trying to figure out what he has because didn't try to guard the monk. Like, if it was me, if I have a draw in my hand, in my opening hand, I'll throw the draw to guard this. Because you always try to guard when it's cheap. You don't want to go like 2-0, like you don't want to take 2 damage and then have the opponent sitting at 0 and gaining advantage like that. Now, the only gamble with me doing this is a pretty good card, so he has the potential to swing to this, but he doesn't have any other rear guards, so I'll just capitalize on that and just no guard the Vanguard. There's his twin sword. Those PGs were stacked. I drive check one, I damage check one. That's the main reason why I needed to. That's the main reason why I bought the second trial deck with the coins that I got, because I'm not gonna deal with that. So now here we go again, guys. Asleep Messiah, Digivolve to Awaking Messiah. Oh, we could do something hilarious. We could put this in the soul to make him swing 10 and this swing, but I'm not gonna do that. Instead, I'm going to. Oh, whoops, did I... Oops. That was a misplay. I meant to... Oh well, whatever. I misplayed. So what I was going to do was call him in front of this guy. That's okay. Okay, at least I got my grade 3, so I'm happy. I don't have to worry about G assisting. Or potentially sitting at grade 2, 1 extra turn. Oh. If he's smart, he'll try to capitalize on my mistake, because I left that 7k in the front row. Because I meant to put this guy in front of Duskblade up there and him in the back as a boost. So if I were him, I would twin sword. Oh wait, what's this? Oh, he's going double twin sword. Whoa. What's he? Okay. So he's probably gonna swing this one to. Oh, he's gonna do 9 at 9. So because I messed up, well, nah, I'm still gonna guard it. Because I messed up, I have to fix that. So. Yeah, I would have attacked the monk. I don't know why I keep calling him the monk. What is he? He's actually Riddle Biter, Lock Breaker. Well, he might check a stand, that's the thing. Oh, he's got one of those now. And I keep losing mine. Oh, he lost one, he has one, I lost 2, I have 1, so both of us have 1. Wow, he's going everything to Van. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's so perfect. I'm so glad I guarded that. First to stride, first to win. Select one of your regards. Select one of your opponents. So goodbye, twin sword. Okay, I need to... Now, because I kind of messed up, I need the monk to swing to the Vanguard first. And I'm gonna need Dusk to be boosted by something. Because I want to lock... Well, it depends. You know what? We don't have to do it that way. We can do it this way. This will work. So let's do this. Watch. Check this out, guys. Oh, the only thing... This blocks back, right? Yeah, so check this out. Watch what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do some crazy stuff here. So we will do. I'm trying to think. I want this to swing to this, and the monk can go last. We'll see. We'll see what he does. Check this out. See what he does. He's got 4 cards in his hand, and I'm gonna triple drive. So he let the twin sword go. Now the thing is, Atmal can call a bunch of dudes. Like, they call a bunch of grade 2s. That's like their thing. So now we're gonna swing Van, and I'll stack triggers on the monk, and the monk will unlock that guy. And if I check a stand, then it's whatever. Like, I can just toss the 5 on the monk. Oh, he's gonna PG. Okay, that's actually the good thing to do, I guess. I mean, he's at 2 damage, but he doesn't want me to lock his Vanguard booster, that's why. Draw a trigger. So we're gonna draw, we draw a stand. We're gonna give the power to my monk, or lockbreaker. Stand trigger. Double, wait, no, that was draw and stand. Okay, so we're gonna stand him up. He is gonna die, probably. Wow. Are you serious? This guy probably hates me. Wow, it's so bad. Okay, next. Oh, he's only at 2 damage though, so it's not like he's gonna die this turn. Stand trigger. So he's gonna go 16, but he'll still be able to hit. Wait, will he? No, he gains 4. Yeah, he'll be 16. So unlock him. He's gonna activate his skill to give me my stride fodder. Two, 4, 6, 8 cards will be in my hand. Waiting for your opponent to confirm. 2, 4, 6. Wow. 16 to 16. He only has 2 cards in his hand, so he's probably going to eat that damage. I'll take him to 4. Senpai. What? Oh, heal trigger! He's gonna need that heal. I know, right? I do that all the time. I do that all the time. This makes me think of the time when... Oh, man. Yeah, he really needs that. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna let that hit. That's Gablade. It's like, whatever, man. Call your stuff down so you can give 5k. I'm just gonna Kanzen, Gabald, and proceed to win on the next turn. Okay. He's activating that to get a 2, and then... He's gonna need triple crit. Because I almost want to no-guard him. I don't know why, I just feel like no-guarding him because I want more counterblast. He's going 18 to the Vanguard. Seriously? Alright, let's do this. I'm just gonna no-guard his Vanguard, and I'm just gonna block this guy. What do you guys want me to do? Want me to shut him down and Kanzen the Gabal? I feel like I should. I should just block it. Because he'll... Yeah, I don't want him... This is actually pretty good. Okay, we'll just guard it. Kanzenga, though. Just because I don't want him... I don't want him to... What am I doing here? Oh. I don't want him to get to thin his deck. Oh, please select your guard unit. Confirm guard circle. What? What happened? Oh. He's gonna need like stand crit to do anything. 1, okay, so that's not gonna save him. Wow. He hates me. Okay, yeah, so that's gonna be... And I can actually eat those 2 damage for counterblast. Oh, never mind. Can't even... Whoops! For some reason I thought that he... Never mind. I don't know what I'm thinking. Alright, stride. We're gonna lock the boost. Yeah, see, because I don't even have enough, just trying to think what would be the best way. Yeah. And we're gonna lock this guy. Although that thing was a 2 to... That was... Yeah, that required me to jump my shield, but it doesn't really matter. I can just lock his thing in the back. Select your unit's action. What? Oh. Because I can make him... What will he be? He'll be 11. I'm gonna need a 5 behind him. He's at 4. Yeah. Okay. We'll do this. That'll unlock, get her here. Okay, now we go to battle. That is a 10 though, but it doesn't really matter. I know he's got, what, 2 grade 1 8. He's got 2 of these in his hand, so that's like half of his defense, and he's got 1 interceptor. He's getting some pretty bad damage checks. Alright, unless he's got a perfect guard, he's gonna be in some big trouble here. So he's at 4 damage. He put himself at 4, so if I get 1 crit, it could be over. The only bad thing is, let's see, oh, he's doing something. What's he doing? Oh, perfect guard. Okay, so he did have 1. So we're gonna have to stack all the triggers on that guy. If only I had 1 more counterblast. Like if I had 3 damage, it would have been more ideal. There's my last perfect guard. Okay, the monk. Another biter. So now let's see. So I know he has no grade 3s. So we're gonna push him to 5. He's gonna have to throw one of those grade 1s or use his interceptor to block that. But he's at 5, so... Wait, he's at 5? 1, 2... No, he's at 4. Okay, so the other card in his hand is... I think it's... What is it? Well, I don't know, he's got 2 of those. Can't stride. He doesn't have GB2, so Atmal can't do anything. I have 1 intercept, and I have a perfect guard. And I have a 10k, so I could throw... If he's gonna swing... If I were him, I would call that grade 1 behind here. Okay, apparently he doesn't have it. So he's gonna swing to my Vanguard, probably, yeah. That's 18. No guard. That's the bigger number. I'm just gonna throw my Tan in front of his Vanguard. Although I should be a little bit more careful because, let's see, what is this card? That's his heal. So I'm gonna check how many triggers. So 1, 1. Okay, we'll do that. We'll make it no pass just to be safe. I could just YOLO and throw that 1 grade 0 down and hope that he only gets like 1 trigger. Or I actually could have no guarded, but I'm afraid that he might get double crit because he hasn't checked. Oh, I need to click in. He hasn't checked a lot of triggers, so I'm anticipating he's gonna get at least 1 trigger. I'd be surprised if he gets no trigger. Wow. I expect some. Wow, that's really. He got really. I'd say he's pretty unlucky. So I'm gonna draw and replace that guy. Yeah, this is a closed beta. Okay, so what do you guys think? Should I stride? I think so. Well, honestly, I feel like I don't really need to, but I'm just gonna do it because I can throw. We can do some crazy stuff with this. We'll stride. I have to give up 2 cards, which I don't like doing, but whatever. We're gonna try to push for game. He doesn't have a perfect guard in his hand, so and he's at 4 damage, so. Oh, I got a lock. I just realized that I still don't have any counterblast. If only this was down there. And I still don't have any more counterblast. I'm always like 1 damage short. Two, 4. He's at 4. I'm gonna get a draw. Oh no, never mind. Whoops, I'm on stride. What am I talking about? Yeah, it is. So he had Stan. He's got 3 5k worth shield plus that 1 intercept. But I have a 10k booster behind my Vanguard and it's already at 31. This is it. This should be final turn, I guess. I'm gonna guess. Draw trigger. So I drew that. Second check. Heal trigger! Can't heal. Power. Come on, critical! Oh. So he's gonna go to 5, and let's see. I think he'll still be able to survive, because this is only, what, 24? Oh, wait, I'm gonna use that. The back row. Goodbye, booster. Now that's shut down, that's shut down. Oh, and select, yeah, whatever. If only I had one more counterblast, this would be perfect right here. This would close it out. He's gonna have to throw his whole hand. Or no, he's gonna have to throw 2 cards from his hand plus his intercept. Yeah. Oh wow, he had a crit? I don't remember that. Oh, he must have drawn that on his draw phase last turn. How much soul do I have? 2, so I'm still gonna be able to draw 2 more at the end. Man, I got 22 people watching this on YouTube and only like 4 people watching on Twitch. That means that nobody on Twitch pays attention to this game. Oh, he's... Oh, okay. He's gotta go all out. He's gonna call those 2 down, but give both of them 5k. I took that because I want the counterblast, so I can use my Dustblade. I want to use Dustblade to lock his thing again. Okay. Conzangado. Where's that last Messiah? Yeah, I would say that buying the second trial deck is worth it. That extra perfect guard just makes things so much easier. Draw trigger, that can actually help him. So he got a stride fodder, a draw trigger, he drew something, and he got a grade 2. So now we're gonna draw 2 cards. That was my last soul, although I have my little super string theory. Okay, here we go again. Last stride of the game. This definitely should be final turn. He is at 5, right? Oh, I did it again. Once again I counterblasted my counterblast. I can't use this to stop the intercept. Alright, now I want to use super string to boost him. I can go super... No, I don't even need to use super string. So we're gonna do... Because none of these guys can really do anything. So we're just gonna go into battle phase and just end this right now. Oh, that's right. I was supposed to put Super String to give Dustblade 3k so I could have a soul to draw another card. Okay, that's the misplay. I lost my train of thought there, but it doesn't really matter. He is at 1, 2, 3, 4. He's at 2. He's at 5 damage, so yeah. We pretty much won at this point. I mean, I got what? The Vanguard's gonna swing 41. Okay, this should be it. He's gonna have to probably no guard here. 41. First. Second. Yeah, I know I don't have that many triggers left. I'd be surprised if I get one. What? Critical trigger? Oh my god. Are you serious? Critical power. Oh my god. This deck, for those wondering, my deck only has 4 crits. It's got 4 trial deck crits and 4 draw and 4 stand. It's running vanilla. It's running rainbow. And it's doing this good. Crazy. We just beat a rank 33. Or no, rank 23. Yeah. 33 because of the coin. Okay. Apparently that makes me a rank 22. A straight victory bonus. Require additional star. We're just like steamrolling through this. Greetings. My name is Varnus. Okay, we'll follow him. So he had 3 rank wins and 1 free fight win. Oh, wait, what? I was playing someone in the chat the whole time. Wow, I didn't even know, man. Oh yeah, that was a good game. It is always tough for I would say it's tough for Royals, especially Atmile going against Link Joker, because Atmile focuses so heavily on the grade 2s, and Link Joker can just shut down the grade 2s. It's really annoying. But yeah, that was a good game. Definitely a good game. A lot better than the previous one that I did. Man, I'm monitoring like 2 different chats. I have the YouTube on one side and then I've got the Twitch on the other. Oh, well, yeah, whatever. I mean, no, I mean, I think when most people play, like, I don't know if you guys pay attention to Yu-Gi-Oh, but one of the popular streamers that plays Yu-Gi-Oh, I mean, he's fine with it. Like, people do that all the time. Like, they'll ask to play him and then they'll be watching him. They can see his hand and stuff, but whatever. It's still a good game. Hey, I have a question for you, Varnus, actually. Were you using just the trial deck, or were you actually, do you have like 2 trial decks? Basically, what I'm wondering is if you had 4 perfect guards or 2 perfect guards. Because I'll just say straight up, like, I was playing earlier with just the blank Link Joker trial deck, and the 2 perfect guards is awful. Like, you damage check 1. You have to ride the first one because it's only grade 1, and then you damage check the other one. I hate when that happens. So it's like, yeah. I don't know, man. I really want to build, I want to get the Gear Chronicle stuff, but all their good stuff is in the booster packs. Like this, I wanted to play Gear Chronicle as my first clan. Like, I didn't want to go the Link Joker route. But mainly, this is the main reason why. I can't play this guy. This is terrible. So it's like I had to go with what I know works, right? I mean, there's a reason why nobody goes to locals and plays this thing in their Stride deck, and then like you'll still see people playing like 2 copies of the Messiah Stride. Oh, that's a good call, Sentai King. The Stride Enabler was not in the trial deck, so yeah, okay. So you actually have opened some packs. That's cool. I probably should too, but I only got 530 coins. Yeah, a lot of people didn't want to play Link Joker, but I feel like Link Joker right now, from what I like, I went in wanting to be Gear Chronicle, but then when I looked at the trial deck, I was like, oh, this isn't gonna work. So I wanted to also kind of go Royal, and especially Neo Nectar, because honestly, like, for Royals, I never really liked Royal Paladin that much, except for Jewel Knights. Like, back in OG Vanguard with Alfred, Blaster Blade, never liked those guys. I always liked the Shadow Paladins. How much is the CP cost now? CP 150, I don't know what that, I don't know how CP works. So the chat's gonna have to explain how CP works. But I always liked the Jewel Knights, and that was the only Royals I cared about. And then, yeah, everything else I was just going different clans. So Shadow Paladin, so Shadows. I never liked Nova Grappler. I like Link Joker, sort of, but I hate playing against Link Joker because it's annoying. I think everybody will agree that it's annoying. And when I came up on here on Cardfight Online, like, so many mirror matches. Oh, craft point, crafting. Is that how you get the promos? Because I know the promos are in here. I need that chameleon. Let me check. Clan, Link Joker. I know I saw. Yeah, there he is. Disenchant, insufficient number. So you need. How do I get this guy? Insufficient number of cards. Disenchant. Disenchant. Create. Oh, I can get him. I can craft him for 100 craft. Well, that's cool. Yeah, we definitely need the chameleon. I'll agree with you there. Man, the whole reason why I was struggling earlier was I couldn't do anything with Duskblade. Promo. So let's see. So if I wanted, let's say I wanted to craft one of these. So this is 40. Wait, what does it say? This card cannot be disenchanted because it is used in the main deck. That's interesting. So this one's like 40. This one's 100. So the promos are the expensive ones to craft. A little bit higher rarity. So this, let's look at something I don't have. Let's just clear this. So let's say I want to get this guy. So this is 6,000 craft. So what's a rare? Because I need this guy. Oh, he's 100. So yeah, you're right. So chameleon promos are equivalent to rares. So rares are 100 CP. What's the double R? Looks like triple R is 400. Is this a GR? No, this is SP. Where's the GR? Where is Chronos command? 30,000? How am I gonna build my time wave deck? 30,000? Wow, man. Anyone who wants to build Excelix and Amnesty, good luck. 30,000 per copy. So that means if you want to build the like hardcore Link Joker Messiah deck, you gotta go 90k just to be able to do the Excelix build. Actually, no, it'd be more than 90k because that's only for one. Like 90k will get you 2 Amnesty and 1 Excelix. That's awful. That is just awful. Or any combination. That's pretty bad. So you know what I wonder is, what are they gonna do for the? Well, I guess the fighters collections will be the same thing because the fighters collections are just GR, triple R, double R. Yeah, bad. Yeah, exactly. See, I don't even think Token Rambu is gonna even be in here for a long time because there's probably gonna be a whole problem with like licensing and because it's going through a different process. So I find it funny. Okay, wait, are they serious? Look at this. They have the triple R version and they have the SP one, and the triple R one is the 66k and then this one's 30k. Who would ever get the SP in digital form? What do they want? I guess they want the different quote. The triple R, the Thunder Ring Blade. The Thunder Ring Blade rips the heavens and splits the earth. Even fate can be cut, such as a sword deity. Yeah, so I actually have 1 SP, the physical card. I got 1 of these and I have 3 of this one. But that's pretty awful. Like I don't know, man. That's crazy. people who are gonna go really hardcore with the SPs and the GRs. I mean, I guess if they're gonna play this all the time, then they'll probably get them just to show. But still, for me, I'm gonna need one of these. Let's see what else I need to get. Well, we need to get the Chameleon. I'll probably get him. If I'm gonna stick with Link Joker. But I kinda wanna switch to Aqua Force. Oh, so you crafted this guy. Oh yeah, the Link Jokers don't have access to that. That's interesting. So I could have actually crafted the perfect guards. I feel kind of dumb now. I could have crafted 2 of these. That would have been 80 CP. But it doesn't matter because I need to craft stuff like this instead. Oh, you can sell SP for CP. Oh, I didn't know that. So you could sell... So hold on. So how do you sell? I just want to know how that works. PRs or Rs? Imagine. Yeah, Messiah deck is... Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to play Messiah. Like... Oh man. So... I don't know how to sell the... Is it deck build? So, what I would do... Let me see. So, what, 1,500 coins is 5 packs. And if you need to get like 30 packs to be equal to a box... Oh, that's gonna be a lot. Hold on, let me do the math here. Because what do I normally do in the real world with the Vanguard? So if I want 30 packs. Yeah, you'd need because I'm just trying to think like what's the most optimal way to obtain the cards as fast as possible. So CP looks like you gain it really, really slow. What's HS? HS, oh, Hearthstone. Yeah, museum system. Yeah, they're probably gonna have to nerf the CP costs on some stuff. Like, I don't understand why the SPs are as high as they are. Honestly, the SPs should not be that high. Like, the GR, whatever, because those are actually different cards. But the SP, that's kind of dumb. Like, I would say... let's go get that Chameleon. Disenchanting. Selling cards. Man, I really want to get Kagero, though. Oh, I can probably just craft. Yeah, see, crafting takes too long. You're gonna have to get the packs. You're gonna have to use the coins from doing the daily quest. So basically, I can disenchant my whole deck. Or what happens if I did? Oh. Huh. So I can sacrifice one clan to power up another. That's interesting. And then later on, I can just buy the trial deck back. That's hilarious. So I can burn an entire deck from a clan that I don't use. Like I can just disenchant all those cards. So how much would this disenchants for 20? See, and that's a PR. So rares disenchant. These disenchants for 5. Disenchants for 5. So that's a common. So I guess the trial deck double Rs are just treated as common. That's unfortunate. It would be nice. It would have been nice if they just gave us like the double R one, like they are worth the double R. That would have been a nice system to abuse. Like you could disenchant your Gladios and your Magnum Assaults and get like double R rarity disenchant points or CP points off of that. Same thing with Duskblade. Alright, where's my chameleon? Here we go. So let's create, let's see how it works. Create chameleon. Cool. So that creates one. Okay. So I think the packs are going to be the faster way to go. Product cards are all in the same category? Really? Well, that's lame. Oh well. I can understand why they would do that. That's... Wait, where's Root Flare? I want to build... So let me see. So, like, if I'm gonna... Let's say I do this. So, you know what's interesting? If you buy a bunch of packs, and let's say you're only wanting to build one clan. So, set 1, right? It's got Kagero, Novas, OTT... It's got some Gear Chronicles, actually a lot of Gear Chronicle stuff. It has Royals, and what else? That's like 5 clans. So, if let's say I only wanted to build Kagero, right? If I pull a ton of Novas and Royals, I can just disenchant all that stuff. Just disenchant all of it. But it feels to me that the disenchant value is really low compared to the amount it costs to craft. So obviously they're gonna do it that way. It's the buying and selling system. All right, let's edit the deck. Let's put that chameleon. So I've got 2, 4, 4, 4. How do I, what the, oh, load. That's so confusing. Whoops. See, now I... Alright, I'm gonna go 3, and where's my chameleon? So we got 14 one side. Replaced 1 8K vanilla for him, because this guy's way more useful. As everyone saw in the last match, this guy can be really good. That's a really nice trial deck card for a grade 1. So we're gonna run 3 8Ks. I tend to like to run 2 8Ks, so I'm fine with that. And then this you can technically just run 1 of, because it's not useful to your rear guard line. Your rear guard columns aren't good at all, but yeah, exactly. Sentai King's making a really good point there with the buying and selling. The buyback value goes way down. All right, so let's play another one. Keeping my 1 random tech choice. My 1 cheetah, 2 chakram, 4 duskblade, 4 waking messiah. So a lot of people say like stride fodder or stride enabler grade 1s are a must-have. I'm of the opinion that they're not required. But I mean, I'm not gonna be able to do anything about it because I'm playing Link Joker. The reason why I actually kind of want to get away from Link Joker is because I don't like running the stand triggers. I would much rather run the 8 crit, but that's why I would have to switch to Gear Chronicle or any of the others from set 1. So like Gear Chronicle, OTT, Royals, Kagero, and yeah, those are the 4 that actually have capability of running 8 crits right now. Save. So let's do another ranked. I wonder what's the thing about getting ranked? I guess ranked you get more CP? Prime Hero. This is just insta-Q, man. Everybody wants to play against me. I'm also someone who doesn't really care about the grade 2 game. So I have to send my 3. People are probably noticing why I sent my 3 back. It's because I don't have a 1. There, that is much better. See, I threw away my 3, but I drew another 3, and I drew a grade 1. So now I've got stride fodder. So this is a lot better than what I had. So we'll start. The mulligan is really important. Knowing how to mulligan is one of the most important things in Vanguard. Like, that's just a pro tip right there. Like, knowing what to mulligan. If you don't have a 1, let's say you have a 1 and you have a 3, you do not have a 1, but you do not, like, okay, like basically what I just did is the right thing to do. If you have a 2 and a 3 but no 1, you must get rid of your 3. The laws of math state that you must get rid of your 3. It's better to be stuck at 2 than to not be stuck at 2. Oh wait, actually, you know what? So he's gonna charge at me with that, so I'm gonna early guard. Make that heal trigger useful, because if he checks a crit, then this makes up for the loss of using that 0. So now he basically can't damage me. So if he crits, it's not gonna work. See? There we go. That's how to play. That's the right thing to do. If you have a 0 in your hand, it's a 10k shield, and your opponent rides a 6k to your 7k, you want to throw your 10. Because if I took damage early like that, 2 damage, when I could have easily blocked that, that would have come back to haunt me later on. So the things you do in the early games, a lot of people don't really think too much about the early game, but the early game is actually really important. It determines who will win later on, because it determines who builds early advantage. If you've played StarCraft or any kind of strategy game, or like chess or anything like that, the early... What's he doing? So he's gonna... Oh yeah. Okay, he does that. This is that special thing from the trial deck, yeah. So that was actually a little bit of a misplay right there, because I forgot that thing has that effect. So what I should have done was just swing with the Vanguard first, because if I check a trigger, then it'll be harder for him. So now I have to rely on a stand. So he actually has capability here to block that as well. So I misplayed. Everyone saw what I did wrong, right? I didn't pay attention to his grade 1. I didn't know that it had the ability to become 11k when I attacked it. So the correct attack order in that regard would have been to swing with the Vanguard first. I would have checked my draw trigger. I would have given the power to my Dust Blade and then swing 14 to him, so that would force him to actually do something. So now he's going to 15 to my 9. Now we know guard. He has no other rear guards, so he can't pass triggers or anything to it. So the best that can happen to him is he gets a critical right here, and he didn't get it. Alright, so now we're going to do what I like to do. I don't play the grade 2 game because it's pointless. We are going to call this down. Wait, he has got 10, so that's actually pretty good. So we will do, call this here. I can actually call my alter ego down, which I probably should. Alright, so let's do this. This is PC. Turtle 55555. He's stacking a lot of cards in his hand. I guess he's expecting to check a trigger. So let's see if he gets... Okay, we gotta go this way. Give me 5. Oh, it gives me 10. Okay. So that either means he's not running draw triggers, or he just felt like throwing 10 for no reason. Heal trigger. So we cannot heal because he's at 2, but we can do this. Stand trigger. Heal trigger. So that's 3 heals out of my deck. So that's what, 2 heals out of his, 2 stands out of his, and 3 heals out of mine. Well, I'm playing... Wait, who am I playing? I'm playing against a different guy, though. I'm playing against Prime Hero. Margle in the last game... maybe. He has a chance to stride first. I gave him the chance to stride first. He's activating his thing to call a grade 2. Time blast 2. 2, 4, 0. I can't remember if he had a grade 3. I don't remember seeing one get drive. I don't think he drove check a 3. He might have one though. He's got 6 cards in his hand. He didn't guard a lot of my stuff, so he probably has a 3 and some 0s or something. Yeah. So he's gonna call. Let's see what he does. So he's gonna call his superior interceptor. He's gonna need something to go behind this guy. Okay, that's what he had. Why would he call this? If I were him, I would have called that behind this thing. And called some, like, if he had a random draw trigger or something, he should have called that behind there. Maybe he didn't have one. But this by itself can't really do anything. So, 30 to that, yeah. So, I mean, what's he gonna do? He's gonna call a grade 2 on top of, behind his superior intercept. He's 13 to... I'm getting a little confused. What he's trying to do. Okay. He's gonna call a 2 behind his guy. Yeah. Yeah, what he called the 12K thing. So if I were... I don't know what he's gonna do. Well, let's just see what he does. I'm just gonna not backseat. I'm not gonna say what he should do. I'm just gonna see what he does. Okay, see, that's kind of what I would do. Because here... Let's see, if I intercept with this, then he can... Yeah, let's do that. Because that'll be 16 to 13, yeah, guard. Because I've got one in my hand, that's why. I mean, I don't want him, I mean, this guy is probably going to try to poke at this guy anyway, so let him go. What's going on here? Oh. Yeah. So what's he gonna, let's see what he does. Is he gonna poke at my rear guard again? See, the thing is, I don't know why he called this out. I guess he has the other one in the deck, because the trial deck, unless he's running 2 trial decks, this one only has, there's only 2 copies of this. Okay. Yeah, so he's gonna get another, he's gonna get 12 to my Vanguard. So I'm at 3, that's, what is it, 17? I'm gonna say no. But he's gonna do 12 to my Vanguard, because he can't do 12 to the rear guard. So 2, 4, 6. He's got 6 cards in his hand. I really don't want to guard this. I'm just gonna take it. I'll go to 4. So that's gonna put me at a little bit of a disadvantage, but we'll see. I guess I should have just let the other guy hit. I should have let his twin sword attack me and hit. So if I checked the trigger, I would have been in better shape. Like, I would have been able to block that other guy. So I could have done a more optimal play, but that's okay. Alright, so he's got just 2 those things, so we're gonna block this guy. Shut him down. Select your unit's action. So I want to put this thing here. We can use super string, but I'm kind of low on hand, so I'm gonna let her be the boost, and we're gonna call him down here. To make that swing 19, I can swing 19 to the rear, or I can just lock it straight up. So that's the nice thing. Let's do that. So we will, yeah, that's the third thing. We'll do, oops, I gotta go to battle phase. So this, just by this, to the Vanguard. We're gonna use his skill. Counterblast 1. Lock this other guy. He's gonna need those cards in his hand. 2. He's got 6 cards. I'm gonna go up to 5. What is he throwing? What is this? Oh. Oh, okay. He's gonna constant guard. Okay. Get the roll trigger. Oh, it took my critical. Now the tables are turning. So he prevented me from being able to use my Messiah thing, but that's okay. It will happen anyway. But what he did was he didn't want me to lock this thing, because he didn't want to have a really wimpy center line. So that's going to be 24 to 10. He's going to need 10 and a 5. He's going to take that. So that evens it back up. So I did manage to deal 1 damage to him. Took 1 critical out of 4, unless he's got more. Let's see, what's skincare? Whoa. Do I not have any Messiahs left? What? Apparently I didn't have any Messiahs left. Really? I used up that many? Oh, they called one down. I used one stride fodder. Oh, wait. Is the other one in here? Oh. This is my 4th one? Wow. Whatever. Now I have extra soul. Yeah, that was a big oops. He's gonna be 16, he's gonna be 21. 21 to 11, let's see. I wanted to see what's in here. Because he's probably only got 4 crits, so that's 1. I'm at 4, so I need to potentially throw these 2 down. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna YOLO him. 2 to pass. Oh, keep forgetting to click N. Alright, so now I'm gonna have to stride again. Because the only thing is, if I don't stride, I cannot lock both of his front row, and I need that. That's very important. It's very important for me to stride. So we're gonna get rid of her and one of these. I mean, yes, what I'm basically doing is gonna gain 1 less card than I normally would if I was just doing a regular twin drive, but it's the only way that I can... It's the only way that I can keep my advantage over him, because he's got 6 cards in his hand and he's got 2 interceptors. So we're gonna lock, So he's at 4. He doesn't have... I didn't see him get many 10s. So let's do this. How many stands do I have left? Oh, I got all my stands? Did I check any stands? Or are they dead? Wow. Well, I still have a lot of stands, so... Let's do this. Let's just swing this guy first then. Oh, go to... What am I doing? Main. Battle. Yeah, we'll do this. So if I check Stan, it won't really help me all that much. He took that? Oh, he checked Stan. So that's going to put him at 15. So now my Ultra Ego Messiah on the right side can't do anything unless I check a trigger. So obviously he's going to try to block this. He's at 5. Yeah, he's got perfect guard. Stun trigger! Unfortunately, it won't be enough. So here's what we'll do. Stand him, and I'm going to give the power to this guy so he can hit. And now I need another trigger to give power to that guy in order for him to actually do anything. Okay, now we swing this. I want to see what he does. I know this can't hit, but I want to see if he... Okay. So he can still form 21 to my center, which is still pretty good. Oh, he's actually going to stride. So that'll be 30. So it'll be one stage higher. Man, I almost kind of want a YOLO and no guard. I want to see something. One. He's really likely to get some sort of trigger. So he's doing 30, so I gotta do, if I want to block, I gotta go 10. So that's 20, so it's gonna be 31. I gotta make it 2. Oh. What's that? Gotta make it 2. He's gonna triple drive though, so he has a chance. He's gonna need 2 triggers right here. We got Stan. He's gonna need another trigger. It's almost like I maybe should have no guarded it, but oh well. Wait, what the? How come his Vanguard like dropped? It went down to 35. Oh yeah, it loses the boost. What the heck? He actually like messed himself up there for a second if he hadn't got that other trigger. Oh. He's got a lot of cards. 2, 4, 6, 7 cards. Yeah, I'll be able to draw 2 more cards. I'll catch up to him in hand. But he'll have a bigger field than me. Okay, so that 5th damage, I feel like I should have just no guarded. Because that 5th damage now gives me the counterblast. However, I don't really want to stride because I don't have. I'm just gonna go to. I'm just gonna. Whatever. Let's do it. No, let's go stride. I hate giving up 2 cards for stride, so we're gonna give up this. And let's see, so she will actually be pretty decent. The monk guy can be useful, but I don't know. In this situation, I don't think I need him. I'm not in a position where I can actually utilize him. Oh, I gotta lock something. We'll have to put the 10 behind it, and we'll have to... Hold on. Maybe I should just lock her. You know what? I'm just gonna lock her. How many stands do I still have? 1. Okay, still got 3 stands. So, alright, he's got a lot of cards though. Got 7 cards in his hand. So what needs to happen here, for me at least, I've got 3 stands left. If I get a stand trigger, and if, well, he's not gonna let that hit though, so that's the thing. Wait, 41. 41, he has 2, 4, 6, 7 cards in his hand. What's he doing? Oh, he's not even trying to block. Isn't he at 5? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did I win? He's like, come on, trigger, critical trigger. Wow. So critical power. Final check. Asleep Messiah. Wow, fantastic. Yeah, that was actually good. That was actually a pretty good game too. He had me on the ropes there because I misplayed quite a bit. I miscalculated being able to use my what's his name, Duskblade, because I'm not used to not having Chameleon. So I'm always out of counterblast for some reason. Straight victory bonus, acquired additional star. Prime Hero, that was Prime Hero, guys. We'll follow him. That was a good game. I'm surprised how many people are playing Royal. Playing Atmile. But see, the thing is, I didn't gain any coins or CP from that. So it's like, yeah, my rank is going up, but I feel, did I get any coins? Oh, maybe I did. Hold on. Oh, okay, I did. I got 30 from the other game, and then okay. Well, we're just kind of zooming through this. Let's see what my profile looks like right now. 4 rank wins in a row and 3 free fight wins. I think I've played a total of like 10 or 12 games. I know I've lost a couple times earlier on when I was running just the trial deck, just the plain Jane Link Joker trial deck with the 2 perfect guards. $10 per win. Oh, 10 CP per win? But I got 30 each, 30 coins, but I didn't get any CP. Crystal Zero, you're referring to the number of... Are you referring to the coins or the CP? You know what I'm thinking of doing? I'm thinking of just buying one of these packs and just pulling a Chronos command just straight up. No, I mean, let me. Oh yeah. Let me see. What crafting? Are there crafting for like 5 CP to get like? Yeah, I'm thinking of buying one pack. It's tempting to buy one. I need that Ragnarok. But the funny thing is, you'll buy one pack and you'll pull one Ragnar and you can't even use it. So it's like, I feel like I really need to craft Atmos. Oh my god, 100. Alright guys. We've been challenged to buy a pack. What should we do? Hey, what does the Twitch chat think? So YouTube chat says buy a pack, buy a GBT1, and pull a Chronos command. The thing is, there's no Link Jokers in there, so I'll be like throwing my points away. What would be awful is if, like, let's say like after this weekend they drop like set 2 or 3 or like set 2 and 3 in the beta, and then it's like, oh, I just wasted my buy a pack, get 1 SP, sell it, build a deck. Sounds like a plan. Okay. Alright, wait, well technically you can, it'll just be vanilla. No. Well, I mean, well, let's see. Okay, one thing I want to do before we buy that pack, for Gear Chronicle grade 0, how much does it cost to craft their other critical? 40 for one? Man, commons are 40. What was the formula again? Someone wrote it down earlier. For the CP, oh, you put the coins. Crystal 0 put the coins formula. You know what? I gotta write that down. Let me PR R equals 100. Double R equals 400. Triple R equals 6,000. Wait, what was it again? Man, if only this should be like 10. This should be 10 CP. So with 40, I could get a set of 4, and I could switch to playing Gear Chronicle. Although technically, I mean, I'm doing just fine with 4 crits in Link Joker, but that's because it's Link Joker, right? That's because it can stall them out. It's hard to do that with the others. Gear Chronicle is a lot more like Kagero than it is like Link Joker. Link Joker is the most unique in terms of the defensive style. So, Gear Chronicle, at least the Season 1 Gear Chronicle, which is the Gear Chronicle that are out right now, like these cards, this is a defensive clan. Kagero's defensive, Gear Chronicle's defensive. Now, Time Leap and Messiah is actually a whole different ballgame. That's actually an attempt by Bushiroad to make those clans offensive. But right now, as it stands, Gear Chronicle is definitely a defensive clan. Just like Link Joker, Kagero, Mega Colony, all those guys. Basically, stuff that messes up the opponent's field, that's a defensive clan, because you're slowing them down so they can't really mount an offense against you, so it's considered a defensive thing. I know it sounds a little weird. Some people think that Kagero is considered an offensive clan or an aggressive clan. That's not an aggressive clan. An aggressive clan is Royal Paladin, Neo Nectar, basically stuff that has a lot of like plus 2k to a rear guard, plus 3k to a rear guard, plus 5k. Those type of effects are for offensive related clans. Offensive clans are ones that basically zerg the field. They just go all in, rush the field, build up the field as fast as they can, and just keep attacking. Alright, so let's do that. Let's buy that pack, I guess. Let's do it. Alright, let's see what we pull. It's pack time, just like the unboxings. Buy one pack. What does this do? Wait, whoa. Oh, that's cool. If you click on it, it shows you the breakdown of all the cards. I'm curious to see what the pull ratio looks like. I hope that it's just like how it is in the real Vanguard, or like in the physical game, where you're guaranteed a rare or a higher. If it's complete random, that's gonna be awful. The scroll thing is terrible. Okay. Let's get that pack. Here we go, guys. One pack, 300. This is all my coins. Life savings. About to go down the drain. Here we go. We bought it. You made a purchase. The item has been sent to your inbox. Go. Here we go. Let's see what we pull. You've purchased this. Get. Critical trigger. What? Oh, so hold on. Let's look at this. Rare. So it's a rare. Starlight. All these royal stuff. Oh, Novas. Nova. A Kagero heal. That's good, because I want to build Kagero. OTT draw. That's whatever, because that clan's supposed to run 12 crit anyway, but for now, that's okay. And we got Extreme Leader Musashi. And I'm actually not familiar with Extreme Battlers at all. That's 50 CP. Oh, that's interesting. But I kind of want to keep the triggers though. At least the Kagero heal. I don't really want to throw that heal trigger away. The Extreme Battlers, I'm probably not going to build at all. So yeah, I'll probably just disenchant all that stuff. So all the Nova stuff we're going to disenchant. The Royal thing, he's not really needed for me either. He's a rare, but he's not. I don't really feel like I'm going to play Royals. I mean, I like to try them, but I just never really liked Royals. I like Atmile's, I like Shion's Royal Paladin style more than Aichi's Royals, but I still just don't like Royals. Oh, this is Jewel Knight, I don't care, so I'm probably just gonna get rid of this guy. And the Diviner thing, that's not Silent Tom, so I don't really care about that either. Alright, so we're gonna do this. We will... Alright, let's go back to the inbox. Alright, let's see if we can craft stuff. Oh, actually, how do I... So... is there a way to filter it based off of just what I have? So it makes it easy for me to disenchant. Please select the card you want to craft and there's a name Atmile Chronojet. What does that do? What the? That's interesting. So what is this supposed to mean? Like it filters it to show Atmile and then this thing? I know that it's from the same artist, but still, like it's looked like they're a legion. What does this do? This is really odd. That's really weird, I guess. How much does this cost? Okay, let's disenchant that stuff. So Nova. Get rid of this. Okay. This guy I pulled down. That's gonna give me 5. Alright, we got 50. This in the same column. Yeah, disenchanting. Ah, that's how you work the system. Okay. Was that all of them? Yeah, it looks like it. Alright, let's look at OTT. Wait, what the... Alright. Diviner and that draw trigger. I feel like I should keep the trigger just because... I don't really like this deck though. I mean, I have the Susano deck. Like, I posted that one. I did my deck profile for Susano. Wait, did I? Oh, actually, no, I haven't posted that. I have the old one posted, but I actually have the updated one. I haven't posted it yet. I just haven't filmed it. And spoiler alert for those wondering, the alternate grade 3 that I ran with is a classic OTT from the very, very first BT01 from OG Vanguard. Alright, so let's, yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna get rid of this guy. Just give me 70. I'll keep, let's see, if I keep the draw, what else did I pull? I pulled that thing. I pulled some Kagero stuff. Oh, I pulled the heal. Was that the only thing I pulled? Wow, just the heal? I'm keeping that. Alright. The only thing I can craft is... I want to craft this. I don't have 100, so I don't have enough. And I don't have enough to buy another pack. I'm 10 coins short. It's worth 5. Wait. Oh, man. How much is this? 40? 400? Oh, that's double R. Oh wait, then what's the other regular one? This one's 40. 40 versus 400. That's ridiculous. Oh man, there's gonna be a lot of people running these type of PGs for a long time. Okay, so really the only thing is another chameleon. But it's like, yeah. It's still 100, so we're just going to play, like, I don't know, I'm probably going to play like 1 or 2 more games. I really want the Atmos, so, but I don't want to disenchant my triggers. I'm just going to hold on to them for now, so we'll just stick with what we have. Alright, let's just do another one. I guess you gain more from doing rank as opposed to free fight. Whatever, let's do rank again. My problem is I get tired of playing the same deck over and over again after a while. Especially since it's really boring because I don't have any interesting stride units. That I really want to switch to Aquaforce or some other clan. But I can craft a 3rd Perfect Guard for one of those clans. But I don't feel like crafting the normal Perfect Guard. I'd only really, yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. We'll just see. For now, let's just card fight somebody. Reverent. Alright, so we opened up with a 3, a 1, a 3, a 1, a 1. So we're gonna send back this. We're gonna send back all this stuff. Because I want that too. And I still didn't get the 2. This will be interesting. Alright, he's gonna attack me. If he rides a 7, I don't know what I should do. I feel like either there's a 2 on the top of my deck right now, or it's under the top card. So he's gonna swing 8. He's gonna swing 13 to 8. I'm not gonna guard it. Hopefully it's not a 2. Please don't be a 2. Please let me draw my 2. He gets his. Oh no! My 2! I know, a lot of royals, right? Come on, draw 2. Yeah! We're in the game, boys! Okay. That was close. I so did not want a G assist right there. Okay. Now that we are alive again. What am I doing? Oh. Draw trigger. Man, I want to play somebody from like Team Absolution or yeah, I don't even know if Domino Paris has this game. I want to play one of those guys, man. I want to see how I stack up to those guys. But it's not really gonna be that big of a deal because it's like we're all just gonna be running like generic trial decks, so it's not even gonna be that interesting. This looks like he's gonna try to rush me down with the Blade Knights. Guard while it's cheap. No guard. Yeah, just trial versus trial. Wow, I'm losing all my like offensive triggers. Like what, 2 stands? There's already 1 heal in my opening hand. Wow, I draw another crit, so I only got 2 left. I got 2 stands and 2 crits left. So the question is to call this guy down or not. Let's call him down. I gotta come back. He's got a lot more hand advantage on me. I normally hate to call 3s down, but with all these 0s, I don't care. I have my stride fodder, so that's okay. And I'll probably triple drive into or draw into another 3 at some point, so I'll be able to second stride. If I get a crit right here, that means they were stacked. Draw trigger. Stand trigger. Wait, what was the card I drew? I didn't even see what it was. I drew another stand trigger. Wow. Yeah. Bermuda Triangle. There's a lot of people playing Royal. Like, Royal is probably the most popular, that's probably why. Actually, what's interesting is when the beta first came out, everybody was playing Link Joker. It was actually a lot worse. It was just Link Joker mirror matches all over the place. And anyone who's seen Link Joker mirror matches knows how bad that is to watch. So he rode his what was that card that he rode? Oh, he rode a 10k thing that has no real good effect. He got his 12. Call that down. Oh, he does have one. Okay. So 12 to my Vanguard. So here I can make a choice. I can no guard it, and if I check a trigger, that helps me a lot. But I am probably just gonna guard that because it's easy to guard. Link Joker mirrors are not fun. They are not fun for either person involved. Okay, he's gonna call a 2 swing if it hits, and what if it's 30? If I throw 2 10s, that'll be 31. I can make a no pass. I can make it no pass by going -3, which is probably what I should do. So let's do this. I'll show him that he doesn't know that I. Okay. I'm just gonna do let's do, I can do that. No, this guy's actually pretty good. So we're just gonna do no pass. Oh, actually, technically it's not no pass, it's just 3 to pass. I'm just gonna do 3 to pass so that he cannot get an extra attack. He's gonna make his twin blade guy get another grade 2 attack anyway, but I don't want more than 4 attacks. Let's see what he does. Let's see if he tries the YOLO and put all his triggers on his Vanguard. Okay, he puts it on that guy, so that means he's gonna stack everything on him. Wow, double heal. That's 2 heals out of his deck, there's 1 out of mine. He's like, what? Do you see that, guys? He got triple trigger, and he put them all in his rear guard. So if he YOLO'd, he actually would have, like... Yeah. That's hilarious. So this guy's going to be 29, and he has a critical. I don't really want to take... I don't want to take that much damage. So this thing can't hit any of my guys. So here's what I'm going to do. We're going to block that. I'm going to guard it. Because I'm going to plus off the stride anyway. So, yeah. That's hilarious. He could have, yeah, if he YOLO'd, man, he would have done so good. Alright, so stride. So he has that superior interceptor, which I don't really care. I'm still going to lock Twin Sword. Because Twin Sword is just way too annoying. So like one of your rear guards. Just going to shut him down because I don't like him. And now This can swing 8 to that 8, so my 1 tech copy of my Superior Interceptor. And then we've got the Super String Theory, which I don't know, he's got a lot of cards in his hand. I know he's got a draw, a critical, no, he's got 2 heals and a critical. He's got 30k worth at least, so let's see, just go into, yeah. Actually, I can't form 15. I could call her down behind this and make 15, but it doesn't really matter. I'm just gonna go attack this thing. He's gonna block it. Okay, I'm gonna swing with the Vanguard to the Vanguard then, and he'll probably no guard that because he's at 1 damage, although he will lose his Vanguard booster. No, only 4 trial decks are out, plus set 1, GBTL1. So the set that has the Gear Chronicle debut is all that's out right now. Card fighting guy. That card fighting guy. Oh, he's gonna use that after all. Okay, so that's gonna be 20. He's gonna need. Wait, what the heck? What is he doing? Why did he do that? There's not enough guard, right? Was that not enough guard? What did he do? What the heck was that? What did he throw down? I'm confused. What did he, I guess he... What did he do? He did this. Oh, he did 36. He did 30. He did 1 to pass. Did he do 1 to pass? Wait. Did he do 1 to pass? I'm confused. He 1 to pass me, and then... I'm so confused. Oh, hopefully okay, I forgot to check. I have 1 left. I forgot to check, but luckily... Wait, what the... Uh-oh, I missed... What the heck? Oh my god, I misclicked. I don't know how they're gonna fix that. I didn't want to... oh my god. Yeah. I was supposed to click and get my Messiah, so I basically -1 myself, but that's okay. I think he's out 2 criticals. I really misplayed. I don't know what they're gonna do to fix that. Like if you accidentally click wrong. Wait, he only used up 1? Whatever. I'm just gonna take this plus his Vanguard attack. Because see what I could have done? I could have used this to intercept, and then I would be able to call this down and use the Messiah to stride. I would have strided with Messiah and called this thing down. So he's... What? He's attacking... He's swinging 15 to this? Okay. Yeah, unless you get the ones from GBTL1. which are only for those clans that have cards in that set. Oh, he's gonna attack me? He's attacking my Vanguard? Whatever. We're gonna take quite a bit of damage because I don't wanna guard that. Oh boy, we need to draw a monk or something. We need to draw, or what's that guy's? This guy. We need to draw this guy. Oh, that guy will work. Yeah, that won't really work actually. But we need to stride because we need GB2. So I'm gonna have to lock this thing, which isn't gonna. This is not actually very ideal. Got 12 things, this guy, so I got that. Alright, we need this. And we need this. Alright, I don't have many stands left, do I? 1, 2, I think I only have 1. 3. Likelihood is low. Alright. We can block. Wait, we can lock that guy regardless of what he does. So just do that. Okay, that's what I've been hoping to draw. And those two actually come really well. Awakening Messiah and the Monk, or yeah, that guy, the Grade 1, is a really good combo. What is this? Oh, interesting. Lock that. Unfortunately, this won't be able to hit anything. So whatever. Well, I'll triangle lock him to make up the difference of that horrible misplay there, that misclick on that Messiah. But I think we're in pretty good shape. He has a 10k Vanguard. I don't think he has a grade 3 in his hand, so he can't stride. Unless he top decks 1. And on top of that, he's got a 10k Vanguard. So, yeah. Although his 10k can swing 13. So we're catching up here. Let's just attack it. Now I'm in pretty good shape, because if he strides, I can just perfect guard it anyway, so... Do I have 3 soul? I got perfect 3 soul! I can draw 3 cards at the end of his turn! Oh, I'm short 1 stride fodder though, like I can't stride because of that misclick. Exactly, where's Ezel? He's probably like, what can I do right now? Swing 10 to the rear? Let's see what he does. Yeah, I knew he was gonna do that. So here's the thing. If I let this guy die, let's see what I can do. I can use the riddle biter to, and I can put this guy in front of her, of super string. I can actually use super string on, I don't know guys, what do you think I should do? I don't have any counterblast to use this guy anyway, so I'm just gonna no guard him. Because if I stride, actually I do have the one counterblast, but if I stride, I'm gonna use that counterblast, is what I'm saying. So now he's got a perfect guard. He's got a ton of cards in his hand, so maybe we'll draw another one with him. I don't know why it keeps showing 3 Messiahs to the side like that. That's another bug. Hey, that's my last stand. Now I can attack in the traditional order. And I think I only have 1 critical left. So I drew another one of him. Let's see. So I've got I almost don't want to stride, but he's got so many cards in his hand that I probably should. I'm gonna have to stride. So let's see what's in the drop zone. 1 critical. I think all 4. No, 3 stands. I have my last one. 1 heal. 2 draws. One critical, and there's 1 on my hand. So let's see. We'll stride. Yeah, we'll stride. Because I've got enough cards, we'll throw away. Oh man, I feel like this thing's in the way. We'll do some crazy stuff. Watch. I don't think I'm gonna need him. I know this guy is what I need right now, because Awakening Messiah. I mean, Messiah's gonna block something, so let's throw away him. And let's throw away this. No, let's throw away one of these. The 8k to his 10. Nah, let's just throw that away. Because I need those 2 guys. Yeah, the GB2 skills are really useful, but the thing about the Messiah one, you have to remember that I've already used up all of his ability. So, again, it's a defensive deck compared to most people, but yeah, you're right. The GB2 skill is really good. Select one of your rear guards. So we'll lock this guy. And then, because I'm going to use her to give 3k to block him again. Alright, so I gotta call this down in front here. You know what? I can't use Waking Messiah. I'm gonna need to get a boost to it. Oh yeah, I misplayed again. I should have done... Yeah, I misplayed. I should have kept my 8k, because 8k with 8 would have been 16. But he is a 10k Vanguard, so it doesn't really matter. And we can do this. This will be 11 plus 4. That's going to be 15 to him. That's the right number. So I don't actually even need to use Super String, but I probably should. Just because. So we can use her. Activate her skill. If I make that 10, let's do this. So like that. So now that will be 18. That doesn't really help, but it doesn't really matter. Call this down here. This will be 11. It's gonna lock that guy. Alright, so let's just do this. Because I know that I have no more stand triggers, I can attack in this order. Yeah, I know he's going to do that. So I'm going to have to rely on stacking triggers on my riddle biter. Alright, he's at 4. Got 5 cards in hand. He's gonna win intercept. So we're gonna do that. Attack his Vanguard. Use a skill. Select unlock party unlock. So that. Man, if only that was an Awakening Messiah. Wow, he's going to 5 damage. But I'm at 4 too, so it's gonna be close. And there goes his Perfect Guard. It's 18. The only thing I don't like about Link Joker is their matches tend to be really, really long. Oh, he's gonna use the GB2 skill, right? Oh no, he only has one face up, so he doesn't even have the GB2 skill. He's gonna have to go really heavy minus here. Yeah, he's gonna give up. He's dropping 2 cards to Stride, and I have triple Perfect Guard actually. So, And I'm gonna draw off of his unlock because I put my super string in the soul. So things are not looking good for him right now, although he is gonna try to make do with what he has. Wow, he's really going heavy minus. He's trying to go all in. He's hoping that I have like nothing but like 3s or something in my hand. This is the reason. Well, actually, Atmos won't even help me because I have no counterblast. He's gonna go all in. So yeah, and I'm just gonna Perfect Guard that. And let's see, should I get rid of my 3? I mean, I can Stride again, which will probably end the game. So, let's see. If only Awakening Messiah could have been on the field. Alright, whatever. Let's just drop him. Should you select your guard unit? Confirm Guardian Circle? Oh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna win next turn. He'll have 2 intercepts though, but I can't Stride. So here's what the thing. If he swings to my Vanguard, I'm just gonna take it. So I have that extra counterblast for my on-Stride skill. Because I gave up my Duskblade. I should not have given away my Duskblade. I should have given away the Awakening Messiah. Man, I've made quite a bit of mistakes. I've seen a lot of my mistakes. I gave up that Duskblade when I should have given up the Awakening Messiah. Yeah, see, he's gonna... I mean, what does that do for him? That's gonna... 29 to this. Oh, because I'm gonna lock something, and he's gonna unlock the guy. That's 29, so we're gonna consent it all also. And here's another reason why I like the old school Perfect Guards. Because they can do these type of moves. Yeah. Just whatever. pretty much going to be game next turn anyway. I'm going to need him because he's the guy who's going to unlock my lock target. Oh. Keep forgetting to do that. And here we go. We're going to draw off of that unlock. The only thing is I'm not going to be able to lock something. I just realized that. Yeah, I don't have any counterblast. Maybe I should just let that go. Yeah, I kind of messed up because I could have actually done... Alright, I played pretty bad. But anyway, stride, just for the extra. I played pretty poorly this game. I'm getting kind of tired. Made a lot of mistakes. Because I cannot even do any of that stuff. So, okay, so let's do this. Super String can make him swing 10. Wait, that's on 11 now, so that's why he did that. Yeah, so this is going to be 31. He probably doesn't have enough shield. So I can just keep this stuff in the hand. Alright, let's do Super String to this guy so he hits the correct number. Alright, and now we're going to move Dustblade. We're going to call it Dustblade and go all in. Move this back. Because I know he's got 5 cards. So I should probably call Riddle Biter down for extra stage. Alright, let's go. I don't think he has a perfect guard, so that's the reason why I'm calling that down. It says it on the, if you look there, I only have 14 cards left in my deck. He has 17. It says it on the left side. See where it shows damage 4 out of 6, hand 3, deck 14, drop 22, and his is hand 5, damage 5. Man, I don't know what he's gonna do. He's at 2, 4. He's at 5 damage. So he's got to attempt to do something here, and I'm gonna lock one of his stuff. So he put 36 down. That's 1 to pass. Alright. Come on, trigger! I don't even know what I have left. I think my deck doesn't have that many triggers left. Okay, so he's got 3. I mean, I have to swing everything to Vanguard at this point. This one's 18. Yeah, but I can't heal. I think I have 3 heals left, but he, and maybe a draw. But he has, what is this stuff? I might have 1 critical. There's one in the damage, 1 in my hand. Wait, how is he, what is he guarding with? Oh, wow, he's low on guard, man. He's gonna have to throw his twin sword and his card in his hand, otherwise he's gonna die. Because my Super String powered up my 8K. Here we go. Final push! If he has a 10, then he lives. But he's guarding with a bunch of 5s, so he's probably really low. He's going to have to use his twin sword and that 5K in his hand. Yeah, what was it? Oh, it was double twin. Oh. Okay, so he survived. But does he have... the top deck? What is this? Oh, he has DB2. I gotta watch out. It's gonna be close. He's gonna get 5K to the front row. He's gonna move these up to the 10. Oh, that's what it was? It's a 10. Wait, what? How's it? Why does it say 12? Oh, because it automatically calculated. So it's gonna be 17. He needs to move this up if he's smart. Ah, he didn't move this up. He misplayed. That would have been a 10K, right? Yeah. That would have been a 10. So I'm at 4, guys. What should I do? Let's count his crits, because if he gets a... I can just YOLO and get a 5th damage. Heal, there you go, stand. Yeah, he doesn't have a lot of criticals. I'm gonna guard it, because he still got 3 criticals. What is this? He's got perfect guard? What is that? Yeah, he might hit a crit, so I have to watch. I gotta watch out. So we're gonna do, this. Guard it. Yeah. Consengado. If he gets a heal, that'll help him a lot. Oh, he got a draw. That'll help him as well. But I don't think that's enough because he has no interceptor. He has no intercept, so he's gonna swing. So if he swings at my Vanguard, I'm gonna take it and go to 5. Okay, look at this, guys. So he's swinging to my Vanguard, 25 to that. I'm at 1, 2, 3, 4. Just to confirm, I'm gonna no guard it and get that 5th. Good, it wasn't not a trigger. Alright, this is gonna be final turn. Oh wow, it's a stride fodder. However, I have no stride units left. Both of us, wow, this game went long. He was running just a trial deck because he only has 2 stride units. Okay, so I have no more stands. So we're gonna skip straight to the main phase. And let's see, this is not going to be big enough, so we need to call something down. What should I do? Call, it's not an intercept. I know he has, let's see what he has. I gotta make everything harder for him to, I don't know, if he gets really lucky though. Whatever. Whatever, here we go. I'm giving up my this is a 10k boost. Alright, let's go final turn. We're going really YOLO here. Alright, we're making everything 2 to pass to ensure that we can win, even if he 6 damage heals. He has no intercept. We're going to use that effect, make it 21. Heal trigger. I got the heal? That's crazy. Alright, that just makes it worse for him. 21. Critical trigger. That's gonna be game. Oh, I want to say, well played. That was a good, that was a really good game. That was long, and he only had 2 stride units, so. Although I feel like he had a bunch of twin swords. I feel like he had like 3 twin swords. Wow, I got 2 straight victory bonus. That's 3. That's like what, 3 wins in a row? Straight victory bonus, rank 20. So Reverent had 2 ranked wins. Yeah, he may have crafted something. I like that they went with the Hearthstone route, or that way of of unlocking stuff, like an alternative way to unlock, but yet they still have the old school, like the chance based. $30 more, we can buy another pack. I hate buying packs randomly though, like, I kind of want to buy them in bulk. What is this pack bulk exception? Still not enough CP. Well, my Link Joker deck is gonna just be what it is for a while, because it can't do anything about it except unlock chameleons. But I feel like Royals versus Link Joker is definitely an uphill battle for Royal, because they're so column dependent, and when you just lock their front row, that shuts them down so much. Okay, well, my rank went from, what, 25? Your default rank when you first start the game is 25. It went up to like rank 20. Or no, you get your rank is based off of how you do in your very first rank match. So I won mine, so that put me in rank 25, and then now, like, I've just climbed up, all the way up to 20. So now it's like a different color. So that's 5 rank wins in a row, and then I did some test free fight. Alright, I'm getting kind of tired because I was misplaying quite a bit. We can do probably one more. I feel like I can handle one more game, but then that's probably gonna be the max. We'll do one more rank. Same deck, here we go. Wow, that's so instant. Pale Moon. Rank 25, Pale Moon. Alright, let's guess what deck our opponent's gonna play. I'm gonna call it Neo Nectar. I'm gonna say Neo Nectar is our opponent. If they go with the name Pale Moon, they're probably gonna run Neo Nectar. Or Gear Chronicle. We'll see. It's either gonna be Gear Chronicle or Neo Nectar. I'm gonna say Neo Nectar. But it might be a Dark Zone. Alright, send this. I'm missing a 2. So I gotta send my 1s. Oh, I hate sending that back. I feel like I should keep my Perfect Guide. Send this. Send all those back. Alright, send the 3 back as well. Keep that. Both of us sent 4 cards. Okay, that is actually a lot worse than what I had, but okay, whatever. Wait, why is my opponent's... What the heck? Why is it over here? It's gonna be a mirror match, but the Vanguard is... the Forerunner Vanguard is stuck over there. Anyway... So it's gonna be Link Joker versus Link Joker. People wanting to see a mirror match, they're gonna get one. The only bad thing is I threw away my 3 and my 1s for a bunch of 0s. What? He's great stuck. He's great stuck. That's why he threw away 4. Wow, I thought I had it bad. He's gonna add that. I hope he's got 4 strides, because that's gonna be pretty bad. If he gets rid of all his strides, then he made the big mistake that I did when I first tried this when I first did G-Assist with my vanilla trial deck. Wait, did he? Oh man, look, he's got no stride. That's GG, we win. He has no stride cards. This happened to me. I feel kind of bad for him. Oh, I keep forgetting to click that. Come on, be a 2, be a 2. Fingers crossed. Draw the 2. Oh no! He got his. I'm just gonna G-Assist. Okay, I'm gonna acquire my 2. I have to give away my Super String Girls. And now I gotta get rid of 2 of these. So unlike him, I still have stride units. I know, right? It gets ranked and he can't stride, which means all of his stuff, or his GB1 deck, just falls apart right there. It just is a plain vanilla deck that can't do anything. Except for his random 10k grade 3s. Oh, I gotta ride. Yeah. Let's see. Whatever. I feel like I should call my Dark Chameleon out, but he'll probably just attack it. Let's just do it. Whatever. Let's just do it. Rerun stands. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna play like aggressive style Link Joker, which very few people do, but it actually works when you're up against nothing but a trial deck. He lost the grade 3. Now if we check a stand, that's hilarious. Oh, look, there's Messiah. There's my grade 3. I didn't have a grade 3, but he came back. And there goes his critical. So by attacking with that 7k, which is kind of, it's kind of iffy. Some people wouldn't want to do that, especially since I only have like 1 Chameleon in the deck. But I dug deeper into his deck. I got rid of one of his criticals, so he only has 3 left. Unless he's got one in his hand. I can't remember if he had one. I know he had a bunch of 2s. If I were him, I'd call a bunch of 2s down right now. I know he's got 2s, yeah. Wow, he's really... What is this? This is that special defensive thing. He's gonna swing to my Chameleon, watch. Yeah. Okay. It stands up and then it leaves the field. This is his chance to catch up, since I can't really do much here. Critical trigger. That's gonna make that 14, but that's still gonna be 16, so that doesn't really matter. So it looks like it might be pretty even. Oh, he has nothing in the drop zone. Hell Moon playing Link Joker, 2016. Stand trigger. Checking these in the wrong order. Alright, I'm gonna need that twin drive to catch up, because he's got a full field, I got nothing. So he can potentially stride here. He can if he's got 2 3s, then he can stride and then, but I mean I won't really have whatever. He's gonna no guard that. Yeah, draw trigger. Draw. Ooh, good. I draw a stride fodder. Oh. And a perfect guard. He has no more G. He doesn't have any G zone units. Oh yeah, he can't stride. Whoops. Can't believe I forgot that. Yeah, good call. I was trying to anticipate what to do if he strides. He can't even do it. So that means I don't even have to worry about this. This can't even do anything. Like, this can't even be a 12k. Oh, he's gonna play the grade 2 game. He's gonna try to rush me down with grade 2 with a full field. $15 to that. What the? The problem is, I still feel like that's not a good idea. Well, I mean, it'll work for this one turn, but it won't really help him, like, in the long run, because I'm gonna get twin drive. He's gonna get 1 check, so this is never gonna hit. So if he gets a trigger, he's gonna stick it on the rear guard over there. Yeah, so he's gonna power that. I'm gonna let that one hit, so big deal, whatever. So that means he'll catch up to me in damage, because he's at 3 and I'm at 2. So it's 21, no guard. Wow, I'm losing my criticals. I'm gonna have to rely on, I'm losing a lot of triggers. That's 2 stands gone, 2 criticals gone. Now what else we got here? I'm gonna draw. Wow, that's a lot of triggers gone. Alright, so he's gonna play that game. We're gonna go to main phase. I'm gonna call this over here, we're gonna call this over here. He's got what, 5 in hand? Alright. So I still have 2 stands. We will do 9 to, that's the weaker column, this is the stronger column, we're gonna do that. What was the point of guarding that? If you had you're throwing a 2 from your hand for that, you can't stride. Okay. Heel trigger! Power. Lots of triggers. Stand trigger! Wow. Okay. Stand him. And we'll make this a 10. Make that more than 10. Make that more than 10. So check this out. Let's see what he does. If he damage checks a trigger, my attack order might be a little bit different. Okay, so he got a draw. So that puts him at, what, 5 cards? So this one, I'm gonna go swing at that again. I am so confused. Be a troll attack this. He put so much effort into protecting that. I don't really know why. Cause he's at what, 1, 2, he's at 4 damage. He's at 4 damage, I'm at 2 damage. And I'm picking off his rear guards. And he's holding himself at 2 for I don't know what reason. I know he doesn't want me to stride, but I mean it's not helping him. He can't stride, so now he's just now riding to grade 3. So I've gotten like 3 extra cards in the time, or at least 2 extra cards in the time that he has allowed me to get the twin drive advantage. So he doesn't have a lot of triggers, but that means that he's more likely to hit them. He's got what, 1 here, 1 here. I know he's got a draw in his hand. Or no, he damage checked that. I know he has a oh, we'll see. She's going 16 to that. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna keep my lead. Guard when it's cheap. We're gonna no guard the vanguard, and we're most likely gonna no guard that other rear guard. We have 16, no guard. This is his first twin drive. Heal trigger. So that brings him back to 3. That's gonna catch him up because I'm gonna go to 3. And I might potentially go to 4 now. Yeah. So he goes to 3, I'm gonna go to 4. How many? Oh, I've already lost. I lost 2 heals. Oh, that's what, 23? No. Oh, I'm not gonna drop the perfect guards. He can't stride, so it's, I mean, right now it's vanilla versus vanilla until I stride. Unless I top deck a 3 right here. No, I'm not gonna stride like this. That's, I mean, he's got no, maybe I should though. What do you guys think? Should I stride? Dropping 3 of these would be really, really bad. I don't think so. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I don't really need to. So let's just, I mean, this is my 10k boost. He's got a lot of cards in his hand still. We can call this down here. But I'm at 4 damage. I don't really want to do that. We'll do this. We'll just go into attack boost. Yeah, we're not gonna do that. This cannot hit anything though. So we'll have to swing in a weird order. We got 5 cards. Let's just do, I know he has some other stuff. So how many stamps do I got? 1, 2. He's gonna go there. He can't intercept that. He healed to 3 though, so he actually has the advantage in damage. I'm at 4. So I'm at 4, I don't feel comfortable getting rid of perfect guard, so I'm not going to get rid of them. I'm likely to pull grade 1s. Because I haven't seen a lot of them. Wow, grade 2s. Oh, well that's perfect guard fodder, so that's fine. But the problem is this thing can't do anything now. So that's pretty much, that's that. Let's just see what he does. Let's just do this and see what he does. Okay. It would be really nice though, this game is just awkward for whatever reason. Yeah, but look what would have happened. If I strode, I would have gotten I would have gotten 2 of those 2 grade 2s plus another random thing, and he would not have died from that, so it was smart to not stride. I mean, yeah, I would have shut down one of his lanes, but oh well. What is he doing? Oh. 18. I'm gonna say no. Here's where the perfect guards come in handy. Right about now. I'm really low on boost though. Let's get rid of Awakening Messiah. I need a top deck of 3 so I can stride and end this. Wow, he keeps getting heals. That's gonna keep making this game take forever. So that's gonna be 21. I only have 2 heals. So 1, 2, 3, and if I go to 5, I can sustain that one. Oh, it's in the perfect guard. Don't really need that. I feel like right now, I need a grade 3. Oh man, really? Well, we can stride. But then I'll need to call this behind, well, let me see, that'll be 12. I'll just give up these 2. We have to. It's taking me too long to gain advantage over him. So my deck's not vanilla anymore. See, the problem is my deck has been vanilla for too long. It's prolonging the game way too much. So this is a weak, what is this, 6 and that's 16? This is, yeah, it doesn't really matter. This by itself can hit me though. That monk moving the front row can be really annoying. Alright, the Messiah can give him like 10 boosts, but I feel like I'm gonna need to call this down to pressure him more. Select your unit's action. Oh. We have 2 more stands, right? No, 1 more stand. Only 1. Alright. He's got a lot of cards in his hand. He's only at 3 damage. He's got 7 cards in his hand. Oh, I gotta check also, do I have a Messiah? Critical trigger. He no guarded that. Come on, crit. Okay, that's a stride plotter. So he goes to 5. He's got lots of cards in his hand. I'm going to lock his Vanguard booster? No, I'm gonna lock his, I know what I'm gonna lock. I'm gonna lock this guy for the back row. He can't stride, so I'm gonna lock this. That thing can't. Oh, that thing can still actually counterblast. But it won't. No, you know what? If I lock. No. If I. Hold on. If I lock his Vanguard booster, he can only swing 11. Which I can easily block with a 10. So we'll lock this. I'll just white block right there. Okay. I didn't check, but hopefully I got one. I know I got one. Okay, good. Alright, so that's gonna be... What? He is at 5, so 22. He's gonna have to throw 10. He's got an awful lot of cards in his hand. I'm not sure what he's probably thinking, like, is it worth continuing now that my opponent has GB1 skills active? This thing is not GB restricted though. So you can swing at me, what is that, 13 plus 6? Well, I mean that's 19, it's one of the attacks of Vanguard? Oh no, it's one of the attacks. So you can potentially attack this thing, 19 to this. Maybe Pale Moon Rage Quit. But I'm at 5 damage. I mean, he's probably irritated because now he only gets 2 attacks and his Vanguard attack is super weak. What happened? Wow. Did he stall? Oh, he called down a Messiah? That's what that was? For some reason I thought that was the other grade 3. Oh yeah, it was a Messiah. I chose it because it was 11 key. No, Kuroki, this is the beta, closed beta. I think he stalled out. I'm not sure what to do. I'm not gonna cancel because then it will just take like the attack. Hello? I think this guy just rage quit. Hello? What the heck? What the heck is that? Oh, did it just reconnect? I'm not sure what happened. All of a sudden, it like... okay. I don't know what happened. So he did have the heal. Oh yeah, that was his heal. I should have remembered that he had that. He's got a lot of cards in his hand. Oh man, just guard already. What are you doing? It's taking so long. Where's the timer? The only thing that not being able to chat to them is you can't really check and see if they actually have a legitimate problem, like with the game client running or lagging out or connection or something. What's in his souls? He's got two. He's got those. What's in my soul? Oh no! He's like, oh no. I wish there was a thing that said what happened. Like, they need to have a message that says what happened. You know, I'm gonna file a bug report and they need to add what happened? Question mark. He's like, oh no, oh man, I think his game froze. Like, you can't click on anything or something. What a way for the last match to play out. Well, there you have it, guys. That's Link Joker mirror match. It really knows how to stall out the game. I don't know if he's there. I click his unit. I click the locked unit. This is a Link Joker mirror match at its best. I can't scroll across the field right now. What happened? But see, the thing is, normally you can't stall a game because, like, if you purposely, that's why they have the timer. They have a countdown timer. You have, I think it's like 30 seconds for the ride phase, like a minute for the main phase, a minute for the battle phase, or like there's a countdown timer. You guys have noticed it, but when it gets like this, I don't even know if it's him or if it's even me. Like, if it's my connection that's stalling. I don't think it's my connection though, because if it was my connection, you guys wouldn't be able to see the stream. Well, I want that win because I want the rank to go above 20. I want to get into like top 15 or top 16. No, the timer's there, but I think something else is wrong. The game is really buggy. That's why people keep asking me, like, when is it actually coming out? This is really not ready for a public release. It's definitely not. There's a lot of problems. This is just one example. He's like, oh no, but yeah, what's the problem? See, he's still there. I can't cancel the attack. The cancel button was there earlier. Well, that's probably gonna be it for tonight. I mean, I can't really do much with this. Well, I actually had quite a... I'm surprised at how many people were actually viewing the stream, to be honest. I wasn't expecting that many viewers, especially earlier on. Like, right now we're down to only 7 people, but that's because it's pretty late. Did Yu-Gi-Oh ever make a like this type of thing, like a legit Konami funded game client thing? I mean, I know there's Dual Network was originally not even from them. Didn't they buy? I forgot what happened. But like DevPro is an independent third-party thing. Yeah. Well, this isn't really gonna go anywhere. I feel like both of us are just gonna sit here. So, let's see, can I do anything with this? Opening the menu will bring up the surrender. Like resume, surrender, or option. But I don't understand why the game does this, because if they're using timers, then the timers should override this type of stuff. Unless the problem is actually the timer freezes, or the timer hits 0 and doesn't go anywhere. But I think I remember, and I'll review the stream later to see what happened at the very beginning, but I think the timer for when Pale Moon was supposed to guard, the timer never showed up, so it just got stuck in like a limbo. I think that's what happened. So, I don't know. Yeah, well, that's probably going to be it for tonight's stream. I'll probably just close out the stream, like go off the air, and then just like let the game just sit there and just walk away. See what happens. Alright guys, there's no point in keeping the stream like this, so I don't know if he's, let me see. Is there a help thing? Top that. Alright, well, I don't know. I'm confused what happened. He's just sitting there also because he wants his win. That's probably what it is. But I want mine, man. I'm ranked 20. I want to go up to like rank 19. You're only ranked 25. Yours is the default. But there's probably no reason keeping the stream up. Just let the game sit here for hours, but it's wasting this time, like, with the stream, right? We're not. He wants to win. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what he wants. 'Cause he's probably really salty about the G assist and having no strides after that. Because I know I was a little bit like that when I did that, but the thing is, I actually almost won my game. Because I just kept outplaying the opponent the best I could. It was a Link Joker mirror match, and I was in the same position that he was in, where I couldn't stride. Eventually I ended up losing just because you can't keep up. But see, unlike him, the thing that was different between what I did not, first of all, I did not sit at grade 2 for like 2 turns. I straight up went grade 3. Yeah, my opponent strode, whatever. But you just have to play your cards correctly, right? You have to swing at his rear guard when you can. You have to capitalize on his misplays, and you just basically have to play as solid as you can, even though you can't stride. Yeah, you're playing a vanilla deck, but it's some pretty good training exercise, really, when you think about it. Because see, you could have done like with this guy. He early on should have kept on using this counterblast when it attacks, not when it attacks a Vanguard or when it attacks. He could have kept swinging 19 to my grade 2s that I kept calling down over here. So he could have been pressuring me that way. But he didn't even do that. He just kept randomly, blindly swinging at my Vanguard, not using his counterblast, and realizing that he actually has some cards that do have non-GB restricted skills. So I mean, there's still things you can do. It's Cardfight Vanguard is still a very it's a very cut and dry game. It's not like Yu-Gi-Oh and Magic where there's so many different things that a deck can do based off of the card effects. The game is still very vanilla. It's you have 3 lanes, 3 standard attacks, and you can attack in whichever order you wish. Now you have effects that can alter that, where you got like stands, and then you have other effects that can stand or get you extra attacks. But can you confirm the Guardian Circle? Confirm Guardian Circle? No, because it says waiting for your opponent to select the Guardian. See, that's why I wish I could just tell him click on the thing, man. Hello? Just click on this thing. Click on Lady Healer of the Torn World. Don't worry, it'll heal soon. Well, this isn't going to heal anytime soon. But it's a very vanilla game, so I don't know if anybody has heard of Vimundi. The Vimundi, she actually used to run, I don't know what happened to her, I think she just kind of stopped playing Vanguard, but she had a very good blog website that taught a lot about like the really, really in-depth core mechanics of how the game functions from a mathematical standpoint, from like a numbers standpoint. So that's why if people watching, they don't understand why I attack in the order that I do, like for example, when I call down a 7k and take the risk to swing 7 to the 7k Vanguard on the opponent's side, and things like that, because and also why 12 crits are better than 4 draw, 8 critical, and things like that. There's where certain decks can get away with running draw triggers, but even then the argument is still kind of weak. So, I mean, there's a lot of things that make the game very easy to understand. Yeah, Vimundi was really good. Like Vimundi taught. I remember reading that when I first got into Vanguard, and that blog taught me so much about how to build the deck correctly, how to recognize if a card is good or if a card is bad, or if a card is only good with a certain support cards and things like that. Yeah, I think I figured out. Well, I mean, she's a big advocate of the 12 critical strategy. She honestly believes that 12 crit is like what everyone should play, regardless of what deck you're running. Like even if you're running Link Joker, she would say run 12 crit, or even if you're running Kagero or whatever deck you're running, it should be 12 crit and 4 heal. They even proved mathematically that 12 crit is better than 16 crit. 12 crit 4 heal is better than 16 crit. Even on like a Cat Butler, Brutal Jack, grade 2 Troll Rush deck, 12 crit 4 heal still better than 16 crit. But there's a lot of mathematics. It's based off of how much weight you put on damage and what it means in terms of card advantage, as opposed to hand advantage, as opposed to field advantage, as opposed to how many cards are still in the deck and all those kind of things. So, I mean, those are things that are very in-depth, high level. So at the professional level, people playing in World, I don't know, Vanguard is kind of a vanilla game. People will say you don't need to understand any of that to top in Worlds or in regionals, but it does help. I feel like it does help you gain a better understanding of just how to play games in general, at least strategy-based games. Yeah, this is probably definitely not going anywhere, so I'm probably just gonna log out now. Unfortunately, I'm super busy. I don't know if I'll be able to do another stream for CFO anytime soon. I'll probably be able to stream tomorrow, but tomorrow will probably be the only other time. I'm just really busy during the week, so that's why you guys see me. That's why you don't see me doing like. I don't really have time to go. Like, I don't go to locals anymore. The last time I went to a local was. What was the set that came out? I think it was set 4. I think it was GBTO4 back in October, whenever that was. It was a long time ago. Or maybe it was actually before. No, that was the one. Because I actually bought the boxes for that one. So I don't really play this game competitively anymore, but yeah, I want to be able to build the channel around this game. Or at least I can build the Twitch channel off of this game, but not just this game, because I do other things too. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like Vanguard is... People have been trying to get me to go into Force of Will. And I did actually try Force of Will, but Force of Will was really... It's like Magic the Gathering, really. It's like Magic. It's basically like a Japanese Magic clone, is the easiest way to describe it. But I'm probably just gonna stick with Vanguard. I'm too heavily invested in the game now to try to switch to a different one. And by them making it digital now, oh, Y Schwartz is just too, like, Y Schwartz is for people who have an awful lot of cash. And Force of Will I thought was okay, but I feel like Force of Will will take some time for it to iron things out and become really interesting and really go mainstream. The funny thing about Force of Will, the funny thing about a lot of Japanese-based trading card games is I feel like if they really want their game to take off, all they gotta do is make an anime around that game. That's all they really need. Look at Yu-Gi-Oh! Look at the Vanguard. Look at Buddy Fight. Even though, honestly, like me, oh, network error has occurred. Uh-oh. What happened? Well, I guess that answers that. I think it just disconnects both players. Let me see. So what did that do to my profile? Nothing? Yeah, it just didn't do anything. It didn't count it as a win or anything. It didn't affect my... I'm still ranked 20, so whatever. The rank has to go down though. Like, I feel like if the rank can only go up, then what happens when you hit rank 1? And you're just rank 1 forever. So I feel like getting a loss has to affect your rank, especially in ranked matches to some degree. I don't really know how it works, but apparently mine wasn't affected, so I'm okay with that. Yeah. I didn't gain anything, that's whatever. Okay. Well, like I was saying, like, if a Japanese card game wants to become successful, all they have to do... if you've seen enough of my deck profile videos, you know that I don't get rid of my cards. At least the full decks that I build. I tend to keep them. I mean, that's how you guys get to see all those different decks that I revive, like Beast Deities. Wait, hold on. Did I post Beast Deities? I think I'm getting ahead of myself because I don't even know if I posted that one yet. What was the last one I posted? I know I did Bluish Flames. And what did I do? I did. Oh, Great Nature. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I did the Aquaforce one. Man, I haven't done the Beast Deity one yet. Oh, you guys haven't seen my Beast Deity deck. That's like my favorite one. I guess I was saving that one for last. But anyway, I don't have everything. I have a lot of things though. I'll tell you the stuff I don't have. I don't have Extreme Battlers. I don't have Sword Me's, as you could see in my Jewel Knight deck. Although I may get them at some point because the price on them is falling because they're not allowed to be used outside of Jewel Knights anymore. But I don't know. I'll probably just wait for a random reprint of Sword Me. So I don't have a lot of Nova Grappler stuff. I don't have Dudley Spike Brothers. I have Dudley Lucifer. I have a playset of him, but I don't have the Fighters Collection Stride. So I got the Legion Spike Brothers with the Bad End Dragger, and that's pretty much it. And then I don't really have anything good for Great Nature, as you saw in my last deck profile. I don't have any of the competitive stuff. I don't have Crayon Tiger, I don't have the GB2, I don't have the PGG, I don't have the Ragnarok clone, as I like to call it, or the whatever, like their main their main Stride unit from set, what was it, 3 or 2? I think it was 3. I have a ton of Shadow Paladin stuff, because Shadow Paladin was one of my main clans back in the day, although I'm kind of trying to move away from it because too many people play it. So the problem with meta decks is I feel like you face them so often, and if you're playing it yourself, you're likely to run into stupid mirror matches, which are really annoying. And also, it just, too many people will be ready for that deck. Like, they'll be ready to play against it. So Shadow Paladins has always been a strong clan. I don't have a lot of, let me just look through my deck profile uploads. I don't actually have a ton of Dark Irregular stuff, although I do actually have all the mainstream popular decks. I have a ton of Bermuda Triangle. I have a lot of Aquaforce, because Aquaforce, Shadow Paladin, Narukami, I don't have a lot of things. Like, I only have one Descendant. I only have 2 Gauntlet Buster, which is why I didn't bother building the Eradicator Stride deck. I have a lot of Neo Nectar, because they're really budget and easy to get. Let's see, I got a lot of Mega Colony for the exact same reason. They're really easy to get. Although the Machining Stride, that really troll Machining Stride thing from the Fighters Collection 15, like the first one, I have 2 of those. I didn't bother to get any more when the price was really low. But that doesn't really matter because I don't really play Mega Colony anyway. I have Genesis. I got a lot of Genesis. I have a lot of OTT. I have a lot of Angel Feather. I do not have that much Dimension Please. Like Metalborgs, Laurels, all that stuff. I only have 1 Laurel, which I pulled from way back when. And I didn't even know how good that card was back in the day. So I have 1 Laurel and my Daikaiser deck, and that's it. And then Golds, I have Bluish Flames, but I do not have Glare, so people automatically assume that my Bluish Flame deck is lousy. But I think it's a lot of fun. So I have Bluish Flame, I have Gurgurit, and Gurgurit's mixed with Ezel Scissors. What else? Yeah, just a lot of stuff. I'm just trying to think what I don't have. I have a lot of Link Joker actually too. A lot of Link Joker, a lot of Pale Moon. So Tachikaze, they're under-supported. Yeah, everybody hates D-Please. I actually hate them too. That's why I don't have Metalborgs. I don't like Royal. I never liked Royals. When Sanctuary Guard started becoming very popular, I started hating Royals even more than I hated them. Because Thingsaver was cool. I kind of thought Thingsaver was pretty cool. But then when they shifted over to Sanctuary Guard and the Grade 1 crazy, the stride thing, that I hated that stuff. So I hate Royal. I don't like Royals. For Dragon Empire, Kagero is absolute favorite. That's why you don't see me playing Narukami, because I go Kagero. So I'm really hyped about Kai's Legend deck, because it's Kagero and not Narukami. But, you know, Kagero is way more fitting for him. I don't hate Narukami, but I just never liked them. Like, I hate Brawlers. I hate playing against Brawlers. I hate Brawlers. I always hated Eradicators because I thought Descendant was the most annoying thing. So yeah, I just never really liked Narukami that much. I like Season 2 Narukami. Like back in the day, the Kaisers. Vanquisher. Or not Vanquisher, what is it? Yeah, Kaiser Vermilion. He was cool, but I never got him. So I was playing Maelstrom and Phantom Overlord, which is very, very scrub, and yeah, back when everyone else was playing Dotei and MLB, and I was playing like Sanatom and Amaterasu and Maelstrom, and my random Ride Chain, Blaster Dark, Phantom Blaster Overlord, Cross Ride, Phantom Blaster Dragon, Shadow Paladin deck, which everyone thought was awful. I thought it was pretty good. So I'll say this. So my clans are Kagero, Aquaforce. Okay, so we'll do my top favorites from each of the different nations. So for Stargate, Link Joker. That's the only one I like. For Green Nation, Neo Nectar is my favorite one. For Dragon Empire, Kagero is my favorite one. Yeah, that's very meta, but whatever. For Dark Zone is actually really, really tough for me. That's the one that's become the hardest one to decide on, because I used to really, really like Pale Moon. Pale Moon was my favorite for a long, long time. I played Silver Thorns, Lucia, all that stuff. Lucia Reverse, Lucia, Venus Lucia Stride. So yeah, Pale Moon, I played Pale Moon. I had a lot of different Pale Moon decks. I had the Beast Tamer deck with the Hades Hypnotist Perfect Guard, the Eva, Nightmare Doll Chelsea with Eva. Basically all the decks that Asuka built, I built all of those at some point. So Pale Moon was my favorite Dark Zone for a long, long time, until Gear Chronicle came out. Gear Chronicle, when they first came out, I was like, this is some scrub clan, it's never going to be good. But you have to remember, the main character of the show uses that clan, so over time, they're going to continuously make that clan, the power creep on that clan is going to go way up. And sure enough, it did. Chrono Jet got so many things. He's gotten better and better. They even changed the whole deck from going from a defensive style deck like Link Joker to a offensive deck like Messiah Link Joker with the Time Leap stuff. Fortuna, you're talking about Genesis? Oh, you're talking about like back when set 11 came out, back when Break Ride was starting? Fortuna, I built that deck. That was with Himiko, the first Break Ride. Now I'm having to look through all my old deck profile videos to see when that was. That was like 2013. That was a long time ago. Stag Beetle, Mega Colony, Stag Beetle, Aquaforce. So anyway, so for Dark Zone, Gear Chronicle is very quickly becoming my favorite. Although I always liked Pale Moon. So, let's see what else. Kagero, Neonectar. For the Blue Nation, Aquaforce is my favorite. Although Bermuda, I did start Bermuda. I started with Bermuda because the Banquet of Divas thing, you could build a Riviera Ride Chain or you could go with the top Alt Pacifica deck. But I ended up switching over to Aquaforce when Maelstrom came out. So I've always been with Aquaforce. So Aquaforce, Neonectar, Kagero, Link Joker, Gear Chronicle, / Pale Moon. It's really hard to decide. And then for the one with all the other clans, so United Sanctuary, for me, it's probably going to be Shadow Paladin. I started with OTT, I switched to Shadow Paladin. OTT, honestly, is really not that fun, even now. Genesis was good. Genesis, when Regalia came out, when Angelica got Minerva Cross Break Ride, yeah, that's when Genesis was pretty good. Genesis right now is still fun, but it takes a lot of. It's very not so like. How to explain Genesis in the current meta? The reason why you don't see a lot of Genesis is because, honestly, it's very easy to outplay Genesis. It just is, because especially like there's very few builds with Genesis that are decent. Megastride is hilarious, but that's OTT though. Globe Megas, Megas is OTT. Like, Megas is probably the only OTT besides. Yes. I think the network's down, guys. I'm getting messages telling me that CFO's network is down. Yeah, people are telling me on Steam that they can't connect to games, so that they probably shut the server down. But anyway, that's probably why our game got interrupted. Okay, so it wasn't that guy's fault. But anyway, let me see. No. Okay, I'm telling these people that. Anyway, so let's see. Next, what were we talking about? Yeah, Genesis is cool. I still have my Regalia deck, by the way. The latest one that you guys saw, the one with the triple, 3 CEO, 3 Minerva, 3 Angelica for the 9 grade 3 lineup with no Stride fodder. It's still a pretty fun deck. Honestly, Regalia is the best Genesis deck. If you want to run Genesis and you want to actually win games, you got to run Minerva, CEO, and Angelica. You can run Fenrir. Fenrir is okay, but Fenrir will you'll deck out so fast with Fenrir unless you run the stand trigger, and I hate running stand triggers in anything that's not Regalia. So, I mean, yeah, Regalia. So. If you ever watched my unboxing videos with Minerva, or not Minerva, with Minerva, when Brilliant Strike came out, I pulled 3 Minervas. I've straight up pulled 3 Minervas out of 4 boxes. 3 of them had a Minerva in them. So when I saw that, I'm like, okay, this is a sign. This is telling me that I'm supposed to play this deck. So I got the 4th one, built the deck. And then when Waltz of the Goddess came out, I pulled 4 Yggdrasils? Or was it 4 Fianas in the Requiem? I think I pulled something like 3 or 4 Yggdrasils. It was 1 SP and 3 triple Rs in Waltz of the Goddess. And that was out of 8 boxes. And those are extra boosters, so that's like 4 normal booster boxes. So I was like, whoa, man, Regalia, Genesis, this is supposed to be my thing. Like, I'm supposed to be playing this clan. So I've always had Regalia. I built the Genesis Witches as well, because they were pretty budget when they first came out. So I only needed to get, I think, like 1 extra Genesis Witch Mint or whatever her name was. So yeah, I got all those decks. I mean, you can see them all on my video archive. I still have all those cards. But yeah, that's why I don't sell decks, because over time, who knows, like next time Genesis gets support, they'll probably have a new trigger for the witches. They'll probably have some Regalia stuff, like how they gave Regalia's the Limit Break Enabler. So Minerva could potentially rush a grade 2 deck down. But Regalia is the best thing for Genesis, mainly because they have the grade 1 and the grade 2. They have Hemura for grade 2 that can take, 3 Regalias from the drop zone, put them in the soul. And then they have the grade 1 Shining Angel that does the same thing. So, yeah, Genesis definitely for a while was... oh. Yeah, I pull 3 Minervas and I go and pull 4 Yggdrasil. So, I mean, actually right now, I used to play Genesis until Angel Feather got their Gavril. When Gavril came out, I switched over to Angel Feather, because Angel Feather is just, that stand trigger in Angel Feather is so ridiculous. Yeah, that's tier 0 strand. That is so true. Because, I mean, I've got my Celestial Angel Feather deck, and I've got my Gavril GB2 one with the no seals. And the Gavril one is so much more fun just because of that stand trigger. Yes, you can run the stand with the Celestials, but the Celestials just have a different playstyle. Like, I feel like that stand doesn't really fit them that well. It works. You can still do it, but it's just not, I don't know, whatever. I haven't put it in mine because I don't feel the need to. Because Celestials have access to things like Legion and Limit Break Enablers, and they've got the really good, what's her name, Danielle, the one that can like call herself when she's face down in the damage zone. So Celestials, I feel like they're pretty decent, but they're really boring. They've been around, it's because they've been around so long, they're so boring to play as. That's why I like the Gavril build with the Broken Stand, the Broken Heart Nurse thing, and then they've got the no seals. So Angel Feather kind of replaced Genesis in terms of like what I play right now. So what I play right now is, well, I've actually filmed a lot of these decks, which I'm going to post, so I don't want to spoil too much for my channel, but I've already done all the updates for set 5 that I wanted to do. I didn't get the boxes, but I did get all the cards that I actually needed to get. So I have already tweaked all the different clans that got support in there. So keep an eye out for those deck profiles, because those are going to, I'll just say right now, Pale Moon, Gear Chronicle, Link Joker, OTT, I can't remember what the other one was right now, but at least those 4. There's probably something I'm forgetting, but yeah, all those things, all those decks, you'll see like a bunch of different stuff. Like, I'm just still in the process of finishing all of the Fighters collection, the Winter's Fighters collection stuff. Once that's done, then expect to see some GBTO5 based things in the near future. But yeah, what I'm playing right now is I'm actually playing a lot of Gear Chronicle. Time Leap, which is hilarious. I like it a lot. Which is interesting because I'm playing Messiahs for CFO, but I'm most likely going to switch to something else, either Gear Chronicle or even try to go Kagero. If I can farm up like 3,000 gold or something, or 9,000 gold, which is probably not going to happen because the beta will be over by then, but I was planning to actually use my coins to get a ton of packs and just open up everything and just disenchant a bunch of stuff, keep all the Kagero stuff and build up Kagero, because I want to build Blade Master. Because I feel like Blade Master would be pretty good. I don't see a lot of counters to Blade Master, at least right now. There's no resist. There's no Legion, so you can't put cards back into the deck. Yeah, so Blade Master feels pretty solid. But yeah, right now I play Gavril, Angel Feather, a lot of Chrono Jet Dragon, Gear Chronicle. You know, Blade Master was actually really easy for me to get when he first came out. Like, nobody cared about that guy. They were all looking for the X. Everybody was looking for the X. Like, I remember I got Blade Masters so cheap. I got Blade Masters. Let's look at Kagura real quick. So let's look at the grade 2s and the 3s. So Kagura, let's see, the Blade Master, I got him and this guy. This guy, nobody cared about these cards. Everybody was going for the Cross. And look, the Cross isn't even in online, even though he's supposed to be in this set. But yeah, Blade Master, when I saw this, I'm like, okay, you'll give me 3 Blade Master for my 1 the Cross? Okay, give me those Blade Masters. Because I was like, whatever, I can just pick up the Cross later. Because the funny thing about the Cross, and this is the interesting thing about these Revival Legion cards, they're actually not even, like, when they first come out, they're worth a lot, but then they fall so fast after like the first 1 or 2 weeks. Because what happens is the supply, so many people are opening the packs in the stores that the Cross becomes so abundant. And the thing is, everyone needs the end. Everyone wants to build that deck because everyone's like, oh, it's the return of Kagura. It's like, it's coming back to the meta. I have to get the Cross. I have to get the end. And then they all realize, everyone jumps on the bandwagon. They all want the Cross, so the Cross goes up in price initially. Then everyone starts getting the Cross. Keep opening the packs. There's so many of the Cross. So it's like, okay, I'll give you 1 the Cross. Oh, you have 2 Blade Masters or 3 Blade. Okay, give me the Blade Masters. I'll give the Cross. I give him the Cross. Okay, now I got 3 Blade Masters and need 1 more. So then, yeah. And the thing is, Blade Master was also dirt cheap. He's dirt cheap. When he first came out, he was dirt cheap. I don't know how much he is now, but he was so easy for me to get. Like, him and this guy. This guy was also dirt cheap. Twilight Arrow Dragon. I got a playset of both of them so fast that I was like, okay, I'm just going to build Blade Master. And then everyone was running the Cross. I didn't get the Cross until I think it was like 4 months later after he'd been out. It was around the time when Lambros was coming out. The Cross started falling in price so much. I think he dropped all the way down like $7 at one point, or $6. And then because everyone knew Lambros was coming out, and it's like, oh man, Lambros is gonna put those flames out. The tidal wave's coming. Everyone needs to save up for Lambros. It's like, okay. So then I'm like, oh, now's the time to get the Cross. So I grabbed the Cross. So that's how I got the Cross. It's hilarious. I mean, you just have to understand, if you really want to build a deck, like, I know it's tough. Like, let's say when the card is brand new, everybody wants to play it. But in this case, he came out, nobody wanted, no one cared. It's like, okay, it's Mamoru. No one cares. It's Mamoru stuff, right? It's not Kai's card. Who cares about this guy? But it's still a really fun card. Like, I tested so many different builds with Blade Master when people were running the Cross. I ran him with Dauntless Drive Dragon, the Break Ride. So I would Break Ride him on top of Dauntless Drive if I couldn't Stride, just for some shenanigans, because he gains the 5k and the crit and the GB2. So basically what I would do is I would ride Dauntless, I would Stride into Mahmoud or whatever the guy's name is, and then do whatever. And then, like, if I didn't have a good Stride, because I didn't have Root Flare, that was another thing too. I did not have any good Kagura strides, so I had to rely on Break Ride and what is that guy's name? Mahmoud. I can't pronounce his name. Where's this guy? All I had was this guy. I ran 4 of him. I had 4 of him and 1 Atmos and three. What is that Messiah called? The Vanilla. The guy from the movie. Alex, not Alex. What is that guy's name? Not Amnesty. Oh man, I can't remember that guy's name. It's the grade 4 Messiah that has no effect, and it has 26k attack. I ran 3 of those, plus 1 Atmos. Yeah, Harmonics. I had 3 Harmonics, 1 Atmos, and 4 of this guy. That was my Kagero Stride deck. Everyone else was running like 4 Root Flares, and they were running the Cross, and I'm like, whatever. So it's like, Stride, swing, oh, no guard, okay, just blow up something anyway. And then later Break Ride him. He has GB2 because I strode this guy twice, and then I waited. I didn't have any other better strides besides Atmos. So if I didn't want to use Atmos, I would just Break Ride this thing. He'd be, what, 21 plus, he'd be 26 with no boost plus critical, and he's going to swing twice to the Vanguard. So like, I would do interesting stuff like that. So that's what I was playing. I was playing Dauntless. When everyone was playing the Cross and the End, Dote X, whatever you want to call it, I was playing Blade Master and Dauntless, and then later on I took out Dauntless and I put in the regular Draconic Overlord, like the old school Counterblast 3 when it hits the rearguard stand. I was running him as the backup because later on I got to the Ace, so I could run the Ace, and I wanted to run the Ace with him, so I ran him with the regular Draconic Overlord. Then I ran him with the Break Ride Draconic Overlord, which surprisingly didn't work too well because his critical pressure won't attack. So like, I was running so many random decks and people were like, whoa, this deck's actually pretty good, because I had 4 of this. So it's like, okay, you have the Cross, and if I don't let him hit, he's gonna blow up 2 of my things. Well, I can just swing at you and just retire one of your things anyway, regardless of whether it hits or not, because I have this guy. So people underestimate how many different builds exist in this game. Like, the thing about the meta is like, people will jump on like only 4, 5, maybe 6 different decks, even when there's so many different other decks. Like, I remember when I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh, there was lots of people playing Dev Pro, and there was so many different builds. Even though, if you look at the competitive landscape, there was only like 1 or 2 dominant decks. There was like Spellbooks, and there was Insectors, or there was some kind of random two deck meta, 2 top decks, 2 top tier decks, and then Vanguard was a lot more. So I don't know. It's just something like, you see like all the popular YouTube channels where they just post like the meta deck, basically. Like someone will post their Sword Me Sankguard deck, or someone will post the Cross deck, or their Revenger Shadow Paladin deck, which is super overpriced now, or you know, some random deck that's been around and it's whatever. So I just build whatever I feel like building. If I have the cards, I'll put it together, and then I just hold on to the cards. So, and then later on they update those old clans, because that's what I like. I do like that they do buff old decks. Like here they attempted to fix Perdition, but what's funny is the Cross is omitted from this online set 1, yet for some reason Perdition Berserker Preda is not, even though he requires you to have a Vanguard with Perdition, and there's no Perditions. So is there a grade 3 Perdition? No. It's like, come on, Bushiroad, what are you thinking? They should put the Cross in here, even if you can't use it. If you plan to release all the cards, why do you put this in here if you don't have Perdition? I don't know, this is really weird. Oh, did I already put up a Blade Wing? I think I already put Blade Wings up. Oh, you want to see the GB2 with Blade Wing? I can, but I don't know. Like, I can do it. You'll have to wait till the next rotation in terms of my, like, all the clans or all the decks I've put together, because I tend to keep my decks the same for at least like at least a month, but usually I like to keep them for like 2 months, up until another set releases. And then even if a clan doesn't get support, I sort of kind of try to tweak the deck, the other clans a little bit, just to change them up so that they're more ready to counter or keep pace with the clans that got the new support. So that's why you'll see a random update from like a random clan even though it didn't get any cards. But most of the time I'll post the ones with the new cards. Like an example of one that did not get new cards that I posted. Let's look at my channel again. It was I think it was a Mega Colony deck. Which was a while back. I think it was last. Oh no, they got their Machining Stride. Huh. Maybe I don't post a lot of those. I know I did a Celestial one. That didn't change much. I think it had like 2 different cards. Gurgurit was a new thing. Oh yeah, like for example, my Nebula Lord Dragon Stride deck. That deck literally was just a bunch of random stuff. Messiah, Link Jokers, and Deleters. Oh yeah, Deleters is another one. So I posted Deleters, even though like I never got the extra booster that had the Deleters and the Royals in it. But I retweaked the deck slightly. So that's an example of one where I change it up, even though I don't have the new cards. I just change it with existing cards that I wasn't using before, because I feel like those cards offer some benefit or some counter to current newer cards. So stuff like that. Like the Dauntless Drive deck. Dauntless Drive post Stride was another good example of one that I posted where Dauntless didn't really get any new support cards, but I still retuned the deck for Stride. So that's another example. So there's a couple of examples on my channel. They were last summer is when I did them. Like I did Raging Form Dragon post Stride. No one plays him anymore. See, that's the thing. That's why I don't like meta, because people will be like, back in the day, Raging Form was really, really good, but now it's like, I don't even know. He's probably worth, what, like $5 now? But see, that's the thing. Right now is a good time to get cards that no one cares about. Like, it's always like that, though. Let's see, Raging Form Dragon. Let's see how much this guy is. Raging Form Dragon, oh, he holds his value pretty well. He's averaging around $13.74, $14, right around $14 for a triple R. He is getting kind of rare though. The card is kind of old now. He's coming up on 2 years old, so. But yeah, Shadow Paladins hold their value really well. The one that I was actually thinking of building was Kaiser Vermilion, but he is too much money. And the only reason why he's a lot of money right now is because of his Legion is surprisingly expensive. It's like it goes for over 20 for a triple. That's too much money. It's impossible. I can't build stuff like that. See, that's why you don't, like, I can't do everything, so that's why I kind of have to stay away from some clans. Okay, well, the servers, yeah, it's official now that the CFO servers are down, so there's no way to play. People are complaining. But we'll see. If the beta is only going to be, what, like a week? So I won't be able to do much with it. I'll probably do another live stream tomorrow. And you probably don't expect anything from me throughout the week. There'll probably be another stream on and I don't even know if I have time to do it next weekend. We'll see. If it's still around on the next weekend, maybe I'll do like another stream. At least like 1 or 2 more streams of CFO. But it's honestly, after a while, it gets kind of pointless because I know it's a beta. They're gonna delete everything. They're gonna clear everything, so you can reset all the rank. They already did it once. So, because I was ranked 24, then I got reset to like rank 25. So. Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead and close the stream. I've been streaming for quite a number of hours now. Let's see, I don't even know how long I've been streaming. But I know it's been more than 3 hours. So that was a long one. Haven't done a stream like this in a long time, actually. I wanted to stream. I don't know if you guys play any PS4 or PS3 games, but I was supposed to be streaming Hyper Dimension or Mega. What is it? Mega Dimension 2. What is the name of this thing? Mega Dimension Neptunia V2. It just came out, so I have my limited edition. I'm supposed to be streaming that or Tales of Hysteria or something, but then the beta came out. I got my beta key, so I was like, well, we're gonna be streaming this instead. So, and because I have a bunch of YouTube people that pay attention to Vanguard, I will stream on YouTube for the first time ever. So, okay. Well, that's gonna be it for tonight. Thanks everyone for viewing. We don't have very many people watching anymore, but anyway, thanks. Lock34, you're really cool in the chat. Crystal Zero, Turtle 55, Sentai King. I don't even know if you're still watching, but thanks for stopping by. The card fighting guy, Kenji. And whoever else was in here earlier but left. Oh, Varnus, good game. So, Jarius, nice talking to you. Hope everybody enjoyed the stream. I'll try to do another one, at least maybe tomorrow. But I got a really busy schedule. That's why you guys don't see me posting videos at a locals or anything, because I haven't been to one in a long time. I've been too busy with other things. Alright, so that's gonna be it. No, you're really cool in the chat. Lock34, don't worry about it. So, we'll see. I'll see you guys next time then. Alright. So thanks everyone for stopping by, and I'll catch you guys next time. Thanks.